Whoa, we were just waiting in lurk mode, getting ready to get started, and Banana Tom raided in. Hello, buddy. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How'd it go, What's up, dude? We are on session 3 of Allies of Adventure, the second set. So technically session 6. And Banana Tom raided in. He was playing some of that Indiana Jones game that looks really incredible. And I love watching him play that. And guys, it's good to be back again for our final session of the second 3-shot today. Oh my gosh, Star Kitty with 57 months of lurking. Thank you for the resub there, Star Kitty. Arigato gozaimasu. So, I'm your host, StormyD, and these are my players, guests, and friends. And I'm going to have them introduce themselves and their characters real quick. Starting from left to right on what people see on the screen, the guy in black and red.
My name is Kirinshikato. I will be playing Sylas Crosswhisper, the sorcerer.
Right on. And he's a human, right?
He's a variety human.
Yeah, okay. And then again from left to right, we'll go over and that fuzzy guy everybody wants to scratch his chin in his ears.
I am Bubbling Wolf, and I play as Kevlar the Unbound. He is a human and also a Eldritch Knight.
Nice. Now, back over to everyone's favorite British Minecraft player. Or Minecraft master, I should say. Yeah, that's you.
I'm the WhiteSeer from WhiteSeerGaming, and I'm playing Ceedric, the half-elf monk bard.
And last but not least, the lovely and incomparable lady with glasses over there, and the cute fuzzy in the background behind her.
I am Martin. I'll be playing as Poppy Jasper. I am a Tabaxi Ranger Beastmaster, level 4, and I have a companion that is a giant badger named Smoke. Ready to have some fun today.
Heck yeah. All right. Right on. Thanks again for coming in, guys. Banana Tom, thanks for bringing your folks over. Appreciate you. We're going to jump into it here. So what happened last week, the recap of last week, is that the heroes had continued exploring the ancient secret tomb that they had found in the cave. And they actually had uncovered the true tomb instead of the false one. But it turns out that that true tomb was also a trap. As soon as they interacted with the primary sarcophagus, a magical curse was activated that awakened the mummies inside and the 4 skeletons in the other sarcophagi in the room. And at the same time, a pressure plate was set off when the mummies rose out of their tomb that closed the door, the secret door, basically trapping everybody inside until they defeated the mummies and the skeletons. And they handled it well. They dealt with the undead efficiently and quickly, and with nary a scratch, I believe, if I remember correctly. And they found some fantastic loot. Apparently, the 4 skeletons that had been buried with the mummies were like some sort of, guardians of them, and they had left behind with their remains was some pretty darn good magical loot. They had a magical bow and bow staff and an arcane focus dagger and a shield. something for every one of the party members to potentially use. And after they had felt very confident and cleared that out, they went out and rested, and then basically headed out on their way, deciding, you know what, it's time to go back to town and get paid. Let them know that what we've accomplished. But on top of that, they're like, you know what, though, let's go the long route so we can stop by in the local logging village. Did anybody write down what I named it? Did I give it a name? Onscrop, okay. And there, so they're gonna basically, their plan was to stop by the local logging village, let them know that, hey, they don't have to worry about the bandits anymore, take a day to rest and recuperate, and then continue on their way to the main city. But unfortunately, just as they arrived, they found that the town was besieged by a group of goblins, led by a hobgoblin captain, and they happened to have their own tank. An ogre was trying to bash in the cathedral that had been locked up tight, and pretty much all the townsfolks had basically locked themselves into the local, I call it cathedral, but it is basically the local church. And so they, luckily the adventurers had a couple of days to rest. Like, it actually took a couple of days to get to this village. So they had rested up and were able to defeat the, they came up behind and sort of ambushed the ogres, or excuse me, the goblins and the ogre and the hobgoblin captain, and took them down quick, and did a great job. But in that one, it didn't go quite as, like, everybody except for Poppy and her little friend Smoke. Everybody took a few hits, and some more than others. Kirinshikato being smashed into the ground by a crit from the ogre. But luckily, the rest of the party members were able to revive him and continue the fight, and they defeated the enemies and saved the town. And that was where we wrapped up and left off. Did I forget anything?
I think I said
Everything.
That's it.
Okay. So then let's randomly roll and decide who is going to first tell us what stood out most to their character last week. So looks like we're starting off with Poppy today.
So the question was, what stood out for my character?
Yeah, not from your point of view as a player, but what, kind of name something that about the adventure last week that really stuck out in your mind of your character.
From Poppy's perspective, that we worked really well together as a team. We're getting slightly more fluid at reading what the next person might or might not do. So I think that's why a lot of the attacks worked out as well as they did. Also, high ground is good ground, where I'm concerned. But yeah, so I think that's what stood out the most to me, is how the company started gelling together a little bit more when it came to combat.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So next is Ceedric.
Sylas can take a hit. I need to stop babying him. He won't. Yeah, no, Sylas can take a hit. And yeah, we did pretty well in combat. That's all he's got.
Okay. That it?
Yep.
All right. And then looks like we got Sylas. Speaking of Sylas.
strength plus velocity times gravity hurts a lot.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that pretty much stood out. That guy hit me really hard.
Yeah, you almost died. Like you literally went unconscious with one shot.
Yeah, 28 HP and a 33 crit.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then finally we have Kevlar.
What stopped most of me was fighting the captain was a handful, and I wish I could have helped with the ogre a little bit more being the tank. But other than that, it was great.
Yeah. In the end, you did a good job by holding the captain off from being able to help out with the ogre. So I think you did the right call. You guys did great. Your tactics were excellent. All right, so that was last week. Everyone's ready to rock. Let's do this. We'll pick up right where we left off. I kind of hinted at it at the end of the day that you guys, but let's go ahead and start off where we left off, which was you're now in the village. You're all pretty much bloodied, except for Poppy, and weary, especially road weary and battle weary, and there's some buildings still in the village burning, and the doors partially crushed in of the what's not church, not cathedral. What was it I called it last week? Chapel. Thank you. That's the word. It's a smaller version of a church. The chapel, the partially crushed in front door of the chapel. You can see eyes peeking out. That's you guys. Then you hear a kind of a click clanking as they try and move the inside bar off, and they open the doors, and of course your rustic townsfolk that you would imagine, a smattering of about 30 people huddled inside this chapel, having, and on the way here, you saw a few bodies, not many, like three bodies of people that had been, killed or injured by the onslaught of goblins and the ogre. Quickly, a wounded guard comes out brandishing a weapon, but he's got his halberd, and he looks at you all and said, "Who be thee, adventurers?"
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are adventurers.
Well, it looks like we owe you quite the thank you. And then with that, more folks start filtering out, and someone says, "Someone get the mayor," and the mayor comes out, and he's a nondescript person wearing slightly finer clothes than the rest of the folks, but only just because he's, as the mayor, he's supposed to be dressed up, that kind of thing. He doesn't look like the corrupt kind of mayor that's, completely over the top compared to everybody else. And he says, "Well, look at you fine folk. Thank you for coming out here and taking good care of us. The timing was impeccable. We'd been fighting them off for hours. Some of our town guard might still be able to be saved. Julianus, quickly run out and by the way, take notes on these names because I'm making them up as I go along. And quickly go see if there's anyone that need healing that's not dead. Do you all have a healer with you?"
I step
We
forward.
do.
"Well, can you help? And just in case some of our guards didn't completely die from these murdering bastards.
Of course. If we find them, I'll heal them.
Okay, so while some folks are going over back into the center part of town to help out any of the bodies that you saw, while they're doing that, you have a few, of course, Poppy's climbing down from the rooftop that she had, her sniper roost that she had perched herself on, and Kevlar standing there over the body of the goblin captain, hobgoblin captain, and Ceedric is there as well, talking to the mayor, and the mayor says, "What you are benefactors? Please tell us about yourselves. What is your names? What is the name of your company?"
Ethan covers the allies.
Lines of Adventure, yes. That is our company name. I myself am Poppy.
I introduce myself to the mayor and say I am Kevlar.
I have to tell you folk that we could probably try and scrape something together, but we don't have a lot here in this town to pay you. However, what you've done is a great deed that the governor of New City will be glad to reward you highly for. So I want you to know that what you're doing here, not only saving us, but helping heal the dead, that it means everything to us, because every last one of us are important here. So if you don't mind, please come in and let us regale you with food and drink, and he says, but let me coordinate my town folk and make sure we know who's alive and who isn't. And basically, we'll just that'll flow into that. They start, they sort of don't even take no for an answer. By the way, you end up finding out that only one of the guys of the three bodies that you found had survived. The other two were dead, but you were able to heal the one back to, their healers were gonna be able to get him back to helping out in the future. And you end up talking to them and let them know, the reason why you came, because they were really curious. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just going to exposition this part. This isn't necessarily an RP part. We'll save that for later, unless you guys want to RP with the simple town folk. It's up to you.
The only thing I did want to do is Poppy walks up and kicks the sleeping goblin. It says, "What about this one? What do you?" Did we had decided to give this one to the villagers? Yes.
I think you guys had wrapped them up in a rope, and you were going to let the villagers interrogate him or whatnot, or you were going to trying to do so yourself.
Just to let the mayor know, here you go, sleeping goblin, have fun.
Right. So he thanks you for that and says, "I'm gonna, please let us put you up. You all look, a little bit road weary, and then also, you look, quite wounded yourselves from that fight. So please rest up. Let us take good care of you, and I'll write you all a writ of recommendation, and to let the governor know what you've done here." And he says, I also recommend you get the ears of the goblins and the ogre and the hobgoblin captain as potential bounties. He says it's really unusual. We've been told that it's unusual for them to come down this far to the east. Most of what's been happening with the goblin throng is far to the west. And so this group was definitely off its beaten path, pretty far out of its way. And they treat you to song and drink, and basically that night they they don't bring you gold, but they, you know, the townsfolk bring you all kinds of crafts and flowers and stuff to thank you, and they, of course, they feed you and give you drink, and they celebrate in your honor, and you know, it's you all get a full rest, and also we're gonna go ahead and level you up again. So that night when you rest there in the town of Oskrop or Onskrop. Right, Onskrop?
Onskrop, yeah.
Yeah, you guys feel like you accomplished something important for these folk, and it's really starting to hit you, your characters, that, you know, you all have your different like motivations and agenda, but this feeling of being able to help people that need it when they need it it's a feeling of elation that you haven't really experienced before, and it inspires you to keep going. And so in the morning when you wake, you feel inwardly inspired and more powerful. So let's go ahead and go do your level ups real quick. After this is, you know, obviously after having finished cleared out the tomb and saved the town folk from the goblin onslaught, is why you all have gained enough experience to level up. So it should be super simple, but let's take a look at it here. Let's do 5E. For Kevlar, going up to 5th level. So for everybody, it looks like, well, okay, I guess it depends on, only one of you is a multi-class, so it'll depend on that. But for Kevlar and Poppy and Sylas, you're all going to get a proficiency bonus from upgrade from 2 to 3. So what that means, Poppy and Kevlar, is where you see your proficiency bonus being a 2, that's now going to be a 3. And since that's gone up, what that means is your to hit is going to go up, and your skills are all going to go up by the same corresponding +1. So there's going to be some adjustments to be made on your character sheets. So keep that in mind. But
so
for
hit points
rolling,
go up by 1.
Yeah, your hit points, you need to roll your hit points. You roll your hit points again, so that means you're gonna, for you, Poppy, your ranger is it a D8 or a D10? I forget. Bring it up. Pretty sure it's a D10. I know in 3.5 a ranger would be a D8, but in 5e, I think all the fighter classes are now a D10. Yeah, you're a D10. So you're just rolling a D10. You're going to add your con modifier to whatever you roll, and then you're going to add that to your current hit point total. Same thing for you, Bubba. So, what did you roll, Bubba?
What am I rolling again?
You're rolling a D10.
Okay. I got a 9.
Damn. Okay. Kevlar, your con is a 16, so you're gonna be adding 12 to your current hit point total. And you're going up as obviously as a fighter, so you'll be now level 5. The character sheet, I'll do your character sheet, Bubba, and then send it to you. We just added 12 to your hit points, so that's going to be, you're going from 47 to 59, is that right?
Yes. Beefy boy, super beefy.
Yeah. And we're at 5 hit dice. We needed to update that before, and never did. So again, because your base attack bonus is now up, that means that all of these numbers will be different. Your to hit will be different. Be slightly higher. Your skills, certain skills and saving throws will also be higher. Anything that you basically have a proficiency with. Oh man, I can't read that number. Bubba, what is your strength saving throw currently?
It's 18, but the is 4.
It says. Well, no, okay, that's not the saving throw. That's your ability modifier. Okay. Your saving throw is going to be in that saving throw box, and there'll be dots next to the saving throws that you have a proficiency in.
I think.
Yeah, looks like it's a 4.
I think.
Looks like it's a 6. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see. I barely can see that.
Well, it's now going to be a 7, and then your Constitution. You know, it doesn't matter what it says. We're just going to change it to what it is, which is so your proficiency is 3. Plus your con modifier of 3 makes your con saving throw a 6. I don't know why for some reason I have wisdom on here as one of your saving throws.
I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not gonna worry about it. So you have a 2 to your wisdom, so 2 and 3 is 5. And then the other thing that's going to need to change is by the way, if anybody has any questions while we're doing their level up, I assume that Karen's already done because his is all done on D&D Beyond.
Not yet. I have a question though about the spells, but I can wait till you're done with Baba and Mia.
Oh, okay. Well, I can try and multitask. What's your question?
Not last session, but the session before, you said we found a scroll which appears to be Remove Curse, which I had to read. How far along am I with it? Because I can now select the spell Remove Curse. If I'm close on the scroll, I will not take the Remove Curse, obviously.
My advice is, you just found a chapel, and by the way, the townsfolk did have a local priest on site. So he's not high level, but he's at high enough level to be able to easily read that scroll and use it on you. So my advice is, don't take Remove Curse as a spell unless you feel like that's going to happen very often. But I think you've learned your lesson.
I wouldn't say that much. Sylas is pretty stubborn.
So yeah, I hope that answers your question. So back to Bubba, we're doing your skills are going to change. So your acrobatics is your dexterity plus, so that's going to go up to a 6. Your athletics is going to go to a 7. Your intimidation is going to go to a 4. Perception, 5. Stealth is a 6. Survival is a 5. Changed all that. For folks in chat, the reason why that I'm doing Bubba's level up on his character sheet for him is, for some reason, I guess he's using Microsoft Edge, and for some reason Edge doesn't allow him to edit the PDF files. So let's see, by the way, Bubba, the other cool thing that you're getting as a trait as a fighter of level 5 is now you have extra attack, which means you attack twice per round.
That's kind of cool.
And I'm wondering if you get anything from the Eldritch Knight side of things. Let me take a look.
I was about to ask you if my spells, if I get any extra spells or anything like that.
Let's see, fighter level 5. No, it doesn't change at all. In fact, you don't get any changes until level 7. So
That makes sense.
it's the same number of spells known and the same number of spell slots.
Sounds fair to me.
Cool. I think I've gotten his all done. Let me save this. And then I'm gonna send this over to him. Oops, I lost the shit up here. There we go. All right, Bubba, in chat. Oh man, I forgot to start the music. There, it started now. It's a little late. Hope you guys can hear the music now. Those who are listening in chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, I sent your new character sheet level 5 over. Let me know if there's anything that seems off to you from that. So now we're gonna go over to Poppy and help her with her level up. Poppy, what did you roll on your D10?
A 9.
Damn. Okay, you guys are rolling hot for your hit points. That's good. So you're gonna add 11 to your hit points, which is gonna jump you up to a 50, even. And of course, now you have a total of 5d10. Now, again, because your proficiency has gone up, now also your your hits are going to go up, so your longbow is now going to be at a +9. Your spear is at a +4.
Hold on. I'm not using a longbow.
Melee, and then
I'm using.
9
Stormy.
ranged.
I'm not using longbow. I'm using Elias Striker, which is already
Right.
at a +9. And
So
a
right,
1d8
I hadn't
5.
added that in. So it's actually going to be a +10 with that bow, and it is a longbow. It's just a named magical longbow. Just so you know.
Yeah, no, I know it is a longbow, but I wanted to make it clear that I've changed bows and we increased that already last week. So does that mean it's 1d8 +6 now?
No, it doesn't change the damage. The damage should still be 1d8 +5. It just changes the attack bonus to a 10.
Okay, all right, just to double check. Okay. And my spears, do they increase?
The attack bonus does, yes. Just not the damage.
Okay.
The damage hasn't changed because you don't have a magic item, a magic weapon, a magic spear, right? And then also, the proficiency bonus doesn't apply to damage. It only applies to the hit.
That's fine. So my spears will then become +4 and +9.
Correct.
Okay. Done.
And then let me double check if there's any other 5e ranger things that you get at level 5, which I'm sure you're looking up now too.
Honestly, I don't know.
You
where
also
to
are
look.
going to get an extra attack.
Okay. Where on my sheet do I note that?
You're going to want to put it in features and traits. And then, so that's in there. Let me see if there's anything else. 5e Beastmaster. Right, you're a Beastmaster Ranger?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think anything happens at level 5, but I'm just going to look in case I'm wrong. Yep, you don't get any new things until level 7 as well.
Okay, and then does anything change on saving throws and skills?
So yeah, because your proficiency went up, any skill that you're proficient with, that's any of the skills that have a dot next to them, those are going to go up by 1.
The strength goes up to 4.
You also
Dex
have,
goes up to 7.
you know, a new spell. You have another first level spell slot, and you now have 2 second level spell slots. So you want to
Hold on.
pick you a second level spell that you know.
Sorry, not to. Just trying to keep up.
No, I jumped ahead. I was just saying the stuff out loud, and we'll get to each one as we go.
Okay, so an additional first level spell slot, yes?
Yeah, did you already finish the other part? I don't want to jump ahead too far. Did you
Okay,
already
hold
get
on, let me go back there.
Your skills. Go ahead and do your skills first, and then we'll do your spells.
Just so we're on the same page, it's +6 to animal handling, +4 to athletics, +6 to perception, +7 to stealth, and +6 to survival.
Yep.
Okay, and then spells, you said additional spell 1, level 1 spell slot, so that'll bring it up.
Yeah,
to
so you
4,
change
yeah?
that 3 to a 4.
Okay.
And then under the 2, you're going to have 2 spell slots of level 2 spells, and you're going to want to pick a level 2 spell.
Okay, so the new spell is a level 2 spell.
I mean, technically speaking, you could make it another level 1 spell if you wanted to, but obviously, you know, since
be
you're learning a
wasting
new,
it.
right, it would be a waste. You should definitely try and pick up one of the.
Okay. Where can I look for the spell list that's available to
If
me?
you just type in 5e Ranger spell list, you'll bring up a handy little D&D wiki doc. And then the second level tab. Just glancing at it, there's different ones that look useful. If you want to ask about them, you can. If you see one you like and you want to pick it, cool. Just let me know what you pick, just in case. I want to make sure you don't get anything wasteful. Like, for example, magic weapon would be a waste for you since you already have a magic weapon.
Yes.
By the way, you can pick Spike Growth if you want. I have nerfed it because the 5e version is way too overpowered. It's a really good spell though, at least out in the field. So when it's not great for indoor dungeons per se. It's not bad. It's just kind of mediocre in those settings, but it's really great outdoors.
What did you say it is called?
A spell called Spike Growth. I did have to nerf it though, because basically it's, instead of you taking 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet, it's 1d4 piercing damage every 5 feet.
Oh, I don't even
And that's
see
just
it now.
because it's just too strong of a spell. Even at 1d4, like, you can basically take out entire troops of goblins just by throwing a spike growth down between you and them. Since they're so stupid, they're going to run right through it, and they'll be dead before they get halfway through it. You don't have to pick that one. It's just an OP spell.
How do we feel about Hunter's Mark?
Hunter's Mark is fantastic too. That's not a second level spell, is it? Isn't that a first level spell?
Clicked on the second level spells. Why did it change it?
Yeah. Hunter's Mark is a first level spell.
Okay. Yes.
Now, I can see the argument. I mean, Hunter's Mark is such a good spell that if you want to pick it, that's okay. Like, it's just basically that's this. You keep in mind that, once you can. Well, never mind. I think I was going to say something that's not true for 5th ed. Let me know if you have any other questions. Let me know what spell you pick so I can put it on my character sheet. We compare character sheets. I'm going to move on, make sure that Kieran's all done, and then we'll move on and finish up with Whiteseer. Kieran, what do you think of your character? Have you done your proficiencies for your skills and your saving throws and your attacks?
Most stuff, yes. But how do you normally do the preparing spells and stuff?
What do you mean?
If I want to replace one of my older spells with a newer spell, how do you normally do that in a game?
Oh, so that's part of the game. At each time you level up, if you want to take one spell, replace it with another one, you can do that.
Okay, so every time we level up, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of dropping detect poison and disease, and I'm not sure if it's going to still be useful. But picking something like Dark Vision, for the time being, I can touch a willing creature to give him a Dark Vision with a range of 150, for example.
If that's what you want to take, it's up to you. I'll leave it into your discretion.
But I've picked my 2 new spells, which is going to be level 3 spell, Revivify, and Thunderstep.
Okay. Alrighty. And you already did your saving throw, all the ones that you have proficiency in, those have been boosted now.
Yes, sir. I rolled a 6, so my HP is now up to 34.
Nice. Very good. And then, good. When you're done, don't forget to send me another copy of your new character sheet.
If I change the spells, I'll put it in again. It's in the group chat for now without change spells.
Cool. Whiteseer, how about you, brother?
Picking spells now. Just trying to decide what to go for.
What did you roll on your hit points?
I rolled a 7 on a D8, which was pretty decent.
What'd you go up in?
I took 4th level in Bard.
Oh, Bards roll a D8?
Yeah, Bards and
I thought they rolled. Huh.
I think.
For some reason, I was thinking that Bards rolled a D6 with Wizards, but I believe you. So, so you rolled a 7 on a D8. All of you rolled really well today. Your hit points.
Yeah, D8.
Almost max. So.
I went 4th level Bard. I took the ability enhancement.
Nice. Okay.
And went up to Dex 20.
Nice. Don't forget that it improves your armor class.
Oh, I've added that.
Yeah, and don't forget it also adjusts your initiative as well.
Yes. Done that.
And your dexterity saving throws.
Yep. +8 now.
Question.
Yes.
How do we feel about Summon Beast?
Let me take a look at the
Got one.
spell.
Just go Kevlar.
I choose you.
And he comes running.
Oh.
There'll be a lot of clanking again. Clank, 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 clank,
I was
clank.
actually thinking of taking silence. This is
A couple of nice ones to play around with.
or at least deafness, so I don't have to.
I mean, it's a very strong spell, Poppy. Like, if you if you don't think that Smoke is going to be jealous, but instead he'll have a playmate, then I can see that. I mean, it only lasts for up to an hour, so it's like perfect for combat. But you can use it out of combat too, obviously. I see that you basically create a bestial spirit of your whatever you choose. You could basically say it's your own animal, your own animal spirit if you want, and just like an avatar of your own personal animal spirit. If that's the spell you want to take, go for it. I think it's pretty awesome. Like, summons are super underrated in Dungeons and Dragons, but they are super OP because what a summon does for you is twofold. Primarily, it does more than that, but primarily it acts as a second target for your enemies instead of for you guys. So it basically becomes another damage soak. It's like extra hit points for your characters because you're not getting hit, it is. Or at the very least, it's taking the attacks even if it's not being hit, which is even better. And on top of it, it adds additional attacks that you wouldn't necessarily have otherwise. So it adds more DPS, even if it's not as strong as what you're fighting and doesn't hit very often. Even if it just hits occasionally, it's good. But the main thing that's good about a summon is that it draws aggro away from your character. So it can be a way for you to be more melee. Like you stay back, you find a roost to shoot from, and you have your spirit beast get in there and tear them up. So I like it. If you want to go that route, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Okay, let me write that down then.
And that's everything for me, right?
I think so.
Nothing changes on spellcasting ability, DC save, blah blah blah. Any of
Actually,
that, right?
that does. So your spellcasting ability is based upon your modifier, right? That's just the modifier. But your spell attack bonus is going to be your proficiency plus your spellcasting ability. So that 5 goes up to a 6 for you. Does that also, let me remember, spell save DC, 5 spell save. I think spell save DC is only calculated by, 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your ability modifier. So, Poppy, that also means your spell save DC is now a 14.
Okay.
I think. Let me make sure that I got it right with you. Your attacks all the way down are 10, 4, 9. Is that correct?
Scroll up here. Yes, 10 for 9.
And then your damage is D8 plus 5, D6 plus 1, D8 plus 1.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I think I got everything right then. Gonna go ahead and save this. And if you want to send me your completed character sheet, I can use it to compare later.
You want me to send it to you on DM or in the group?
Whatever you feel comfortable with. I don't mind either way. Like if you prefer it private, then cool. If you're okay sharing.
Oh no, it doesn't matter.
Now that all you guys kind of know each other pretty well, I don't think it's a big deal if you want to. You guys have opened up about a lot of your secret history, so Any questions from anybody?
I
WhiteSeer,
have a question.
Oh, Bubba, yeah, go ahead.
So does my armor class still stay the same?
Your armor class doesn't
Yes.
change, yeah.
Okay, I was just curious. That's the only question I had. That was a curiosity question.
Sure. Yeah, now armor class is only affected by your dexterity or any gear that you're carrying. It's not affected by your proficiency bonus.
Interesting. I will keep that in mind.
Okay.
I've updated the character sheet story.
Cool. Feel free to. Oh, I see it. Yep. Awesome. Thank you. Whenever you get a chance there, Ceedric.
Yeah, I'm just picking my
Send me yours
spell.
over. All right. Now, your party's DPS output went up a lot just because your warrior and your ranger both now have 2 attacks. So, yeah, that's gonna be something. You all feel like your adventures have changed you and transformed you, and as well as your deeds, both physically from your training and your experience in combat, but also emotionally, mentally. You've been changed by the horrors you've experienced, but also the highs that you've experienced of saving the villagers. And they tell you that anytime that you're traveling through, to please stop by and visit them. You always have free lodgings and food from them whenever you come. And of course, the mayor does give you that letter to take to the governor to let him know what you all accomplished here. And you all take the time to de-ear some of the goblins and the hobgoblins and such, so you basically have body parts to prove. And was there any other kind of comments or chats that you all wanted to do with the folk?
I want to go to the priest to let him translate the scroll so I can get rid of the Wiccan ring.
Oh yeah, so the day before you all leave, or the morning that you guys decide to leave, Sylas says, "Hey, can we go get this scroll translated by the local priest?" And you all are like, "Oh, of course." And you go meet him, the priest's name is Connor. He's kind of young. Looks a little inexperienced, but he seems wise for his age when you chat with him. And he tells you that, of course, I can translate that for you. Would you like me to utilize it? Is it something that you're needing right away?
Yes, please. And then I show him the ring.
Oh, nasty. I've heard of this kind of thing happening. I'd never seen it before myself. Fascinating. Well, this spell should do the trick. Let's give it a whirl. And he casts the spell off of the scroll at you, or actually, at the ring and you. And you find the ring get larger and fall right off your hand. And he's like, well, I guess that worked. So now don't forget to boost your AC by 1 if you haven't already.
Sorted.
Yeah. And what do you guys do with the cursed ring?
there a pot of water nearby, or maybe a blacksmith who can melt it, just to that no one else can wear that
They
ring?
do have a blacksmith, but the Connor tells you that since it's magical in nature, it would be risky for the blacksmith to try and melt it. You would need somebody like he's a kind of a you know, he's a local blacksmith for a logging mining town, so he's not going to have the kind of expertise. And he says it's unlikely he's going to be willing to try.
Okay. And I'll give it to Ceedric to put in the bag of holding.
Ceedric puts it in his pocket.
Okay.
Get lost in a bag of holding, full of full of dead manticore skin.
Oh yeah, that's.
And ears,
Where did
lots
we
of
leave
ears.
the and ears? Yeah. Where did we leave the cart full of the treasures we were going to give back to the village?
Yeah, I was about
Sorry,
to,
where did Kevlar dump the cart that we were supposed to be taking with?
I was about to
Oh
bring
yeah,
that
that
up.
next, of course, that day during your celebration with them after healing up and getting some food in you and stuff, you all let them know, hey, we left our cart up at the top of that hill, and so they help you bring it down, and it's one of the things they're like, we can't, you know, you're wanting to offer it to them, and they're like, we can't believe you're giving us stuff, like we're supposed to, you know, pay you for saving us. But then you explain that where it came from, that the ill-begotten gains, and that it would be, you know, probably tough to find who these belong to begin with. So it'll be easier for the town to, you know, take the time to get the good value for these items that you all really don't have. And they're, again, incredibly grateful. And he makes a note of that in the letter of recommendation he puts on the letter for the governor. So,
I'm going to assume that the two people that did die have been dead for a while now. Not how long was it since we leveled up and those people died?
Basically, it is, if you're thinking, well, I don't know, what is the...
It's only a
Let me take a
minute,
look at-
unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. It's been... Well, you didn't... So you guys rested. So if Revivify is a minute, then obviously you guys have rested, which is way longer than a minute. So, in fact, it's been the whole day.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The day and evening. So, I need to look at Revivify. I might not even... because that's not a... I don't remember that existing in 3.5. What the heck does this do?
You touch a creature that has died within the last
died
minute.
within the
so-
last minute. The creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to a live creature that has died to old age, nor can restore any missing body parts. Okay. Since you have to get to him within a minute, it's basically it is also 3rd level, so that's fine. If you want to take it, that's cool. But you definitely you weren't able to save them. One of them was a guard, and one of them was a town folk who was trying to protect innocent folk to get away.
That's
A
worth a
sad
try,
story.
though.
Yeah. So anything else you want to chat with the Onscorp people? I keep wanting to say Oscorp. I'm like, this isn't Spider-Man.
Unscroll.
Ceedric,
Yeah.
don't we still have that, I forget if it was a scroll or a tablet with that language that I told you about of those people that attacked my village? Don't we still have something like that we need to check out?
We have a letter with strange wording on it,
Mm-hmm.
but I doubt that anyone here would know how to read it.
Well, I'm going to ask the mayor anyway if there's anyone here who is proficient in languages, who is very good with languages.
Who the fucking going to comprehend languages?
They say no. Unfortunately, they don't have anyone with that expertise here. You're gonna have to talk to the Adventuring Guild or the governor back in the city.
Okay. Just worth checking.
Does anybody
You
in
never
their
know.
notes have written down what I called the original city?
Ronstafar.
I can look it up. What was that?
Ronstafar.
Ronstafar. Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
Rostafar.
So yeah, they tell you look for somebody like that. Ronstafar would be more likely to find someone like that. Even though it's technically a small city, it's still, pretty well developed for an adventuring town.
Governor Iliarch could tell us.
Right, Iliarch. Yep. Okay. With that, if there's nothing more, you guys head out and travel your way. Trying to picture it there. You travel your way from the village along the river's edge. There's you cross over a really nice looking, fairly recently within the last couple of years, well-built stone bridge that goes over the river there. You get onto the other side and you follow the river down. You could potentially throw the ring in the river, but you think it'll get washed up and found by somebody if you do that. So for now, Ceedric just holds it in his pocket. I imagine it in a vest pocket, but I don't know if that's what you envisioned.
I believe we put it in the bag of holding. That's a note I made.
No. He said he put it in his
pouch
pocket.
Or pocket. Either his pocket or pouch, somewhere where he can grab it easily if he's grappling somebody and slip it on their finger. I got a really high sleight of hand now.
All right. They do tell you that you guys basically this small road goes down the river a ways, and then of course it actually turns into a road, and you continue traveling down the road. It takes you another couple of days. Let me see if there's any random encounters along the road for the 2 more nights that you have to rest on the way back. First night is uneventful, and so is the second night. You guys, Poppy's at home. For Ceedric and Sylas, it's camping and roughing it. Kevlar, he's used to this kind of stuff too. But you all are kind of enjoying being together and chatting and getting to know each other and talking about your tactics and your new abilities. So we'll say that during these 2 days the 2.5 days of traveling, 2 nights of traveling, that you all kind of know each other's new capabilities, some ideas for things that you all have come up with, and that your speed, your abilities have increased. So feel free to share. I think we've already shared what spells everybody took, so keep that in mind for the other characters.
I haven't shared mine yet. I took the spell Warding Wind from Tasha's.
What is that spell? I didn't hear you. Could you speak up?
It's called Warding Wind.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically just creates a 20-mile-an-hour strong wind around me in a 10-foot radius, which moves with him. And deafens me and other creatures in the area, extinguishes fires, pushes out fog and gas, and creates difficult terrain for creatures other than me. And also all ranged attacks have disadvantage if they try to pass attacks into the wind or out of the wind.
Okay, interesting.
So he practices spinning his staff around a lot and creating this effect.
Right on. Well then, after several days travel, you guys, you've already been somewhat refreshed by the celebration in town. Basically hailed as heroes. But now you're coming back into, this is a different side of Ronstafar than you guys have seen. You basically are coming in from the north through all the farmlands that are in the outskirts. As you go through it, you notice that most of the farmlands are occupied and being used, but there are a couple of plots where they look almost kind of abandoned for now. You get the sense that it's tough out here, and some people either gave up or passed away trying, died trying. And that, the governor must have his hands full, not only dealing with the dangers of the Outlands, but also of, helping to manage this growing city here as well. But that it just lets you know that it's normal. Like, it's not really, it's not doing badly, it's not doing great. It's not, it's not thriving per se, but it's not on the edge of ruin or anything either. And you continue down the road. Only once do you end up passing a cart heading up the road the way you came. Actually, twice. One time is a small caravan. You find that they're actually not. They're stopping in Onskrop, but they're not. That's not their final destination. And then the other cart is actually stopping in Onskrop, and you just briefly chat with them as you pass, and just merchants and such. And as you enter the city of Ronstafar from the northern end, there's you note the large wall that's around that part of the city, and it's the large portcullis gate, and several guards. There's only a couple of merchants in line ahead of you that look like they've been held up for some reason. One is camped to the side. You also notice off to the left there's a small encampment of refugees, and you suspect that those are probably just folks from the far west that had to leave because of the roaming bands of goblinoids and such that are the problem in the far west. And but there's not a large contingent of refugees. It's a small cluster. So you continue on your way deep into the city. Where do you guys want to go first? Do you want to go check in at the Adventurers Guild first? You want to check into your hotel? Do you want to go talk to the governor first? Like, what are your thoughts, guys? Who wants to do what?
Gold first.
I was about to say, I think we should see the governor first. I feel like that would be the most important thing to get out of the way, and then go sell things if we need to, and then rest if we need that.
Ceedric would also like to, before we reach the town wall, reiterate that we need to be on the lookout for people from our home place.
Keep an eye out for suspicious characters.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cover up your face there. I was upping WhiteSeer's volume a tad. Tech issues. All right. So, y'all in agreement? You all gonna?
Yeah, governor first, I think.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Agreed.
you go to the governor's Capitol building. Where they do their work and stuff. And his assistant says that unfortunately he's busy in meetings right now, but he'll be available towards the end of, where you guys came in is like in the afternoon. And he said that and his assistant said that he'll be available later on towards the, close to quitting time, towards the evening. If you guys want to come back then, she'll slot you all in. I said they will slot you all in.
Okay, in which case we should sell all of the other stuff.
Yeah, lighten the load a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
we can look around for maybe a place to sell some things if we want to lighten our load a little bit.
Okay. Does anybody have any
Armory
notes? Yeah. Does anybody have any notes from the previous session that talked about a particular like, 'cause I remember when you guys first head out, you did actually go to a place to like buy equipment and arm yourselves and stuff like that. Did I maybe make a note of that at all?
I don't have the place.
We got some
I remember you guys.
gems we can sell. An onyx gem.
Got all the loot written down. I just don't have the place name.
Yeah, I
Right,
We
okay.
had a chance to stop anywhere to sell anything yet. I don't think.
I don't believe I've bought anything.
Not to sell, but
before.
you had bought some gear before you left, I thought. We'll just say so, and I think you guys were staying in the Goodby Inn. If my notes are correct.
Just checking.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we did,
I don't have a name for it. I just wrote tavern.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh yeah,
They're,
I went to Gordon's Fletcher and bought masterwork arrows.
Okay, right. I knew that. Yeah. So the Fletcher would be ideal for a specific thing. Like if you want to go there potentially to sell your bow, you could. We'll say that the local smith is a rather unusual burly half elf. Named Barney, and he's well known in these parts. And then there's also a local. You guys can sort of ask around and look around. You just can wander around and find the signs and shop. There's also a local. What's it called? When you have a supply shop that's just like adventuring supplies and stuff. What's the word I'm looking for?
General goods.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it. General goods. The general is the name of the general goods store, and it's an old retired soldier who set it up. And you think that you find out, and everybody just calls him the general, the name of the establishment guy, and the owner. And you get the sense that any like weapons or gear that you want to sell or buy is going to be better at the smith at Barney's. But the like if you want to get any other stuff sold that's not weapons or armor, then it's going to be better at the general's general. So which one first?
Let's go to see Barney then.
Okay, you all go to see Barney, and again you see a very like almost as tall as Ceedric, burly, with long fluffy red hair and slightly pointed ears, a half elf that doesn't look like a half elf other than his ears. And he's working the fire, and he's got a shop that's pretty well kept. He's got some assistants who are keeping it, and one of the assistants is behind the counter. He says, "Yes, my lord."
Good day. Blimey. Did you forge those shoulders yourself?
What was that, my lord?
I said, did you forge those shoulders yourself?
Oh no, that would be that would be Master Barney. He's over there working the fire.
Okay. We need to sell some goods. Is Barney the person to talk to?
Well, if you want to show me the goods first, I can assess whether there be something we'd be interested in.
Okay, we'll start with the prize piece. He'll take out the silver greatsword.
He takes a look at that and says, "This is quite strange. We could. I don't know. I think you should talk to my boss about this one. I don't think you would want to sell this here. This is a unique piece. I think you would want to get the maximum dollar for it. My boss is going to be mad for saying this, but he would probably tell you the same thing. That to get maximum value, you're going to want to go to a collector with this. You may even want to talk to the governor about this. Are you all traveling adventurers?
Yes, we're going to be in town for a few days.
Okay.
I do have some other things. I have a nice suit of chainmail here, and also a chain shirt.
Out of character, are they just regular chainmail and chain shirt, or not?
I got masterwork chainmail and just a chain shirt. Yeah.
Okay. He's like, I think both of these, the boss would give you something for them for sure.
Okay. Let's find out how much he's willing to pay.
Okay. He goes over and he gets Barney. Barney comes over and says, "My man says that you have something that we might want."
He'll yank the masterwork chainmail out first. The bag.
I might be able to offer you a bit for this. Anything else?
And then the chain shirt. I think that's everything we have.
Jordy told me that you had a sword worth looking at. I'm just curious, if you don't mind, I would like to take a peek at it.
Sure. Do you have many collectors or people that might come and look over this?
Not here in this city, but there are a few. And you never know. The deeper into civilization, you're more likely to find collectors. But do you show him the sword?
Yeah, he'll hold it kind of like by the blade in the scabbard and offer him the hilt so he can draw it if he wishes.
He gingerly takes it and says, "Oh." He only opens it part way, and then this is a fine piece of work. This is I've never seen this kind of silver work. It's a unique kind of alloy. Furthermore, this particular blade work is unique. I've never seen anything like. Where did you get such a thing?
It's also quite magical.
He's like, "Oh, that's quite obvious." The thing is, I would hold on to this, maybe talk to the governor about it. He might be able to be more likely to find a collector. In fact, he might offer you something for it. It's definitely going to be more than I'd be able to afford to offer you.
Okay, that sounds fair. So just the two pieces of armor then?
Well, let's see here then. I can offer you for the chainmail, I can offer you 10 gold for the chainmail, and 150 for the Masterworks chain. Out of character, did you appraise them? We'll say that you appraised them. Go ahead and roll me your... Did I tell you a value, or have you even appraised them yet?
No, you haven't told me about it yet.
Okay, so...
What's this on? Is it investigation?
Yes.
16.
Yeah, you think that the value of the regular chain is going to be closer to 20, but of course he's going to resell it, so he can't necessarily afford to pay you full value for it. But the masterwork should be around 300, so he's basically half-balling you.
Yeah. How about you do them both for 200?
He looks at him and says, "Well, I could try and negotiate a bit more, but that's a fine deal." He puts his hand out to shake on it.
Okay. Shake his hand. Hand over the goods, wait for the gold.
All right. So he says, he says, "Jordy, go get me a bag of gold." So they go and do that, and eventually, he's they pay you your 200 gold for the chain suits. Was there anything else you all needed of me?
I don't believe so for my part, anyway.
As you can see, I'm not as such attired.
Add a character. Don't forget that Pop. You don't have to do this, Poppy, if you don't want to. You could technically, Poppy, you could sell your bow here if you wanted to, and then also Kevlar, if you wanted to, you could sell your non-magical shield here, the one that you picked up. There's also the Masterwork shield that you picked up. It's sort of a copy of the magical shield that you have. So. You don't have to. You can hold on to them, though. Right now, they're in the bag of holding with the other stuff, but they are kind of taking up space, so it's up to you.
We're going to lose the bag of holding after this, so I kind of gave them to you because I figured you'd want to use them, but I forgot we found a magical one as well. So yeah, we could sell the Masterwork shield. Guys happy with that?
Sorry, there's a lot going on in my head right now. Yeah, go ahead and sell the plain longbow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your. Let's just have you roll a whatever diplomacy is in 5e.
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion. There you go. To persuade him into giving you the best deal.
17.
All right. I rolled a 1 for him, so yeah, you pretty much convince him to get the best value that you can for the longbow. You get 20 gold for. I don't know if that's actually accurate for how much a longbow costs in 5e. Hang on a sec. Okay, yeah, you get 40 gold for the longbow. And Kevlar, did you want to sell your old shield, the regular one, and keep the Masterwork shield as a collector's item, or sell as a collector's item, or do you want to sell them both to him?
I would like to see if he's interested in the old shield, and maybe sell my old sword if he's interested. Because I know
the old sword, yeah. Hold that thought. I just realized I forgot to plug in.
Does Poppy want to keep that 40 gold? Your own character sheet for your old bow?
Sure, yeah.
Rather than party treasure.
So,
why don't we just put it all together and then we can split it forward?
all right, so Kevlar, we'll just say that, let's see, 5e, longsword cost. You get 10 gold for the longsword, and for the shield, you get 8 gold for the shield. Did you want to sell the Masterwork shield?
I don't see any point in you carrying around 2 shields.
Sure, I guess.
So he tells you on this one, he says, I can offer you a fair price for it, but the governor, again, might want it as a collector's item, or know somebody who does. You might get a better deal. So hold on to the Masterworks shield for the governor. And you guys, you get whatever the number was that I gave you for the regular shield and the longsword. What it was, 18 gold total?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Next, you guys decide to go to the general goods store. The general's general. In the back, there's a crusty old human. Like he's this scrawny old guy. You get the sense, like, how could this guy be a retired soldier? But you know, he looks like he's probably in his late 60s, which is really old in this world. So, but he's like, what you all need here? welcome in. It's good to see budding adventurers here in town. I didn't know the look about you. I seen you right away. What can I do for you?
We have some nice things you might be interested in.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you have. And also, I have items that you all might be interested in. If you all need potions and scrolls, and miscellaneous items, I'm the person. I have a special inventory in the back for budding adventurers beyond the regular gear that you can find here.
So you're used to dealing with the arcane as well as the mundane?
Indeed.
Okay. So, I mean, we have just one mundane item, which is a nice backpack that we took. And then obviously I want to show him the Masterwork Shield and the
The Masterwork Shield and the what?
and the magical silver greatsword.
Okay, I thought you'd established that you were going to hold on to those to take to the
And we
governor.
are, but I want to see how much he would offer if he's interested in buying.
He's
Or I
like-
show it to the governor.
He's like, these are fine, especially the sword, but I think you should probably talk to the governor of the Adventurers Guild about these. He basically gives you the same line.
Okay.
He's like, also, I don't typically deal in weapons anymore, weapons and arms. Anything else?
Just this backpack then. We have some gems, but I think we might carry them as gems. I need to discuss that with the rest of them. Because they're lighter.
Ah, if you want to carry them, it's easier to carry gems for value, of course. Yes, I can see that. All right, so then he offers you 2 gold for the backpack.
Good. That's fine.
All right.
Just out of interest, what do you have? Any items that might interest us?
He does have quite a few interesting little things in his back section, but most of them are probably a little bit out of your price range right now. But
Probably need to sell this sword and get our reward before we come back.
right.
Yeah, because if I've made the notes right, we've got quite a bit coming to us.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of gold.
All right. Well,
I'm carrying around about 2,000 gold's worth of stuff as it is, plus the bounty and the magic items.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, you all spend the afternoon doing a bit of shopping, even stop by a local street food cart and have some delicious skewered rat. No, I'm just kidding. Some skewered meat.
Delicious.
And,
I'll eat the skewered rat.
Yeah, you have some skewered meat, and it's delicious and very tasty. And don't worry about the cost of that. It was in the silvers, coppers, whatever, small. So the late evening comes, and you all make it back to the Capitol building. They call it the Capitol building, but it's just basically a short square keep style building that also houses the jail and stuff like that. Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again from No Power Land. That was quite consternating, I must say. They didn't let us know in a mailer or email at all that they were going to have a planned power outage, apparently. Luckily, it was shorter than they claimed it was going to be. Knock on wood that it doesn't go out again. Yeah, we're back again. A little bit of time lost, but because of that, I'll just go ahead and expedite, because we might end up going a little long today. We might not. It depends. Because I'm going to expedition some stuff. Basically, you guys spend some time getting value for some of your items, getting food. I think that's what we were talking about last when it cut out. you all went to see the governor, and you're made your way up to the governor's mansion, or not to his mansion, but to his office, like you had before. And that, if I remember correctly, it was like an upstairs office, and very busy, messy-looking office with all kinds of stuff all around in his office. And he's all like, "Well, y'all are back again. Of course, it's been a couple of weeks. Did you have any luck finding your charge? But tell me, are you back again just to resupply, or did you find some success?"
I would say we found some success.
We took care of
Automatically drop Rodgal's head on the desk.
So you pull it out of the I think Ceedric had the bag of holding. You reach in his backpack and get out. Well, okay. I'm assuming you give it to him in a cloth. You don't just give him a bloody head on his desk, right?
Yeah. Let's keep it tidy for now.
He's all like, he unwraps it. Oh. So, who is this?
That's Rothgar.
Definitely fits the description. So you found him. Who else did you find?
We found 15 others.
15 others. Wait, so tell you what, it sounds like this is gonna be, let me break out some brandy. Judy, would you mind getting us a snack? This might be a bit of a long haul. So, now, real quick, did you wanna, we'll just role play this out since we're already here. Anybody want a glass of brandy? He basically pours whoever raises their hand for a glass of brandy.
I'll pass, thank you.
I'll take a drink.
Pass as well.
So Sylas is gonna
Ceedric
pass.
definitely
Okay.
does.
Ceedric and Kevlar take a drink, all right, and then some cheeses and meats and dried meats and dried fruits and some pretty high quality snacks are brought to you guys. All right, start from the beginning. Give me your report. How did your travel go up the beach and across the ridgeline?
Well, we ventured to the northeast.
Right.
Yes, following the coast. Until we reached the ridgeline and then obviously turned north. Because we were hungry to look at the reports of a monster, which was our secondary objective. And we found that monster.
Really?
Yes.
And what was it? Oh, really?
Yes.
In these parts, that's unusual. Do you have proof?
It was a manticore. He's going to pull out part of the skin.
Wait, you defeated it? Yourselves?
We did.
Wow, that's an upgrade from octopi. From octopi, eh? Giant squids. From giant squids to manticores. So this is impressive. You know, I know a local leather maker who would give you a pretty penny for this. Let me make a note and leather worker. Gillian, she will be able to give you a good price for this manticore skin. Excellent. All right. So, wow. I believe that. So if that was the first thing that you encountered and you were able to defeat it, did you find its lair? Was there any younglings, any spouses of the creature?
Nothing. was alone.
Good. That means that you've saved us a lot of trouble. So, for a manticore, my goodness, let me take a look at my note. He breaks out, looks around for one of his ledgers, like a journal, something. He's opening it up. Oh, okay. Well, this is quite the beast you took down. Was it difficult?
That's ups and downs.
I'm assuming it tried to eat
turn
you.
and face away and look out the window.
Well, all right
Yes.
then. This one's going to be worth 1,000 gold by itself. That was I think you indicated, depending on what you came across, based upon what I have a legend lore book of beasts, and these are pretty nasty. So the fact that you all took it down, 1,000 gold bonus for defeating the beast of the forest. Then what?
Following that, we carried on north. Came across a few of the bandits. The Rothgar's camp. Managed to take them out of the forest. They joined their number.
I see. Was that part of the 15 total?
It was.
Okay. So you took out a few of his basically scout / roving guard.
Yes.
And you found his encampment? Was it where we thought it was?
It was. They built some ramshackle watchtower on the edge, but they seemed to be settling in for revelry and celebration of food for the evening. We managed
How
to
did the
sneak
four
in.
of you take down 12 plus Rothgile? I have to admit that you seem to be more capable than I anticipated.
Superior ability, mental fortitude.
No
Planning
clever
ahead,
stories to tell?
sneaking in.
No, we managed to sneak in and douse their spirits.
Use some poison on their food and water. That definitely.
So you cleverly, I see, you weakened them before you assaulted them. Well done. Still, the fact that you all survived against Rothgile himself is a testament to your strength. Excellent. What about the ill-gotten goods amongst their encampment?
So there's plenty of things for you to, like general goods, for you to send somebody to go and pick up. Obviously, we don't have the transport mechanism to bring that back.
Right.
We found some stolen trinkets and art objects which we returned to the town of Onscrop on the way back, because we figured it would most likely belong to the townsfolk around there.
Oh, how very virtuous of you. Incredible.
We didn't want it to be found by somebody just in the interim. They seem to be more sentimental in value.
I see. All right. Well, good job on that. That's worthy of praise and reward all by itself, the fact that you did that. So you got to stop by Onscorp on the way home. How are they doing out there? How is Onscorp? How's the mayor? What did I say his name was? Did I say his name? I didn't.
His
No.
aide was called Julianus, but we don't know who the mayor is.
How's Mayor Abe?
Ironically, under attack when we arrived by goblins
An ogre, an hobgoblin.
Goblins?
and a hobgoblin captain. Yes.
No, come on now. You all are telling me a yarn.
No.
There
Sadly not.
are a good bit of goblins there.
Do you have proof of this?
Where are those ears?
Takes out another cloth with ears of the
Out of character,
hobgoblin.
don't forget to mention the letter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna hand him the
we
writ.
get that.
Okay. So this is from the mayor himself, sealed with his seal, confirming exactly your report. You happened upon the village while it was under attack. What the hell were they doing this far southeast? What a nightmare.
No idea. Mayor Abe was surprised by it as well.
Well, that's concerning.
Sadly, a
But
couple
you
of the
able-
guards watched their perish, so you might want to send some kind of reinforcements to the town if you do it from here. I don't know. the
He
logistics.
makes a note of that. He's like, that's good to know. I will get on that tomorrow morning.
Also, like let him know that there's a lot of the houses and stuff was on fire. They will probably need help with refurnishing and rebuilding.
Out of
Okay,
the game,
thank
by the
you.
way. WhiteSeer keeps cutting in and out for me. Not sure if that's for anyone else. The volume goes down, so it's hard to hear him sometimes.
Ironically, that's what's happening to you, to me.
Yeah, that's you.
So, must just be Discord being a bit silly.
I think it's just the positioning of your mic. Yeah, it's far enough away that it's not picking you up too well. Say something, Karen.
Testing 1, 2.
That's
can
much
hear you
better.
fine.
Yeah. Okay. So it was probably just internet hiccups. All right. So, all right, good. I'll make a note that not only are we going to send them reprovisions, but some of our repair workers as well. Give them some support.
Might I suggest building defenses around the bridge as well?
That's something that's we're waiting to get the budget for. It's definitely our intent. We were
Bridge
already
is certainly
planning a
well crafted.
watchtower.
But it could do with some kind of defense.
So, at the encampment, anything else to report on your adventures? Did you find anything interesting as well besides the? First of all, was the manticore? Did it have a lair of some kind?
It did. It did. We found nothing much but the corpse of a fallen knight or warrior that tried to take it on.
Ah, I see. And at the encampment of the of the bandits, anything else to report there?
I mean, there was a cavern in the back that was probably once used as a tomb of sorts.
Also used as a freaking hothouse. If memory serves from the smells.
Yes.
So add a character. So he says, wait a minute. You said there's a cavern in the back and a
Yes.
tomb.
Yes. Hidden from view, but we managed to find it.
You're kidding. We didn't think there's any remnants of civilization in this area. Interesting. Did you explore this tomb?
We did. It was heavily trapped, but old. And had some pretty nasty creatures living in it.
Living in a tomb?
Well,
Well,
not
in the
necessarily
cavern part.
living.
I see. Dwelling there. Undead, I take it?
Yes.
Oh, yes. And the undead.
Well then, since that was a bit of a side adventure, we'll just keep it off the books and you all can keep whatever you found there. But I am going to have my men look for this hidden tomb so that at least we can excavate it for the purpose of finding any historical value there. Thank you for reporting it. Did you find any useful loot while you were there? As a retired ex-adventurer myself, I'm just curious.
I'll whip out the sword. Show him. The great sword.
This sword you found in the tomb?
This was Rothgar's.
Oh, I was going to say, this looks suspiciously like a Githyanki sword. I've only seen one once before. You know, they've only been in our world for a short time. I am not surprised that that he had this on him. They guard these as if they were an extra limb. So, now that you have it, what do you want to do with it? Did you all use it? Because if you did, I must warn you that you may find yourself being hunted by Githyanki, potentially, although Rothgar was the only one in this area that we are aware of. If you would like, I can find a potential buyer for you. It might take me a few days, but we'd be able to give you better value for it. It could be a few days or a few weeks. Alternatively, I could give you a price for it, and it might be a little bit less than a collector, but definitely more than you'd find at any of the local shops. So it's up to you. We can put it on consignment, and I could find a collector for you. It could take some time. You could go down to the local shop, but I would honestly offer quite a bit more than they would right off the bat. I'd offer you easily 2,000 gold for this, just from me. If we waited on a buyer, possibly 3,000.
We'll take the money now, I think.
I agree.
In our line of business, there might not be a next week.
Yeah.
Well, you've done, I cannot tell you what a remarkable thing that you've done. You saving the townfolk of Oscorp saved me so much time and money. On top of the reward for the, so just so you know, Goblin is qualified for it as much as the bandits. And you say there were, let's do the tally then, all right? You guys are going to, you've done a lot in a short period of time. You may want to retire after this. A short adventure, but then again, who knows what your motivations are. Now, of course, I don't pry. To have quality folk like yourself working for me out in the field is an important thing. So I keep all my relationships sacred and confidential. So let's do a tally first off. We're giving you what did I say? 1,000 for the Manticore?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna give you 1,000 for the Manticore. And you say there were 15. So it was 1,500 gold for the bandits. And it was 1,000 for Rothgile, correct?
Yes.
Isn't it 150 gold for the bandits, 15 per head?
It was 100 per head.
100 per head. Oh.
Right? And that's what yeah. So it's 1,500 gold. It was 100 per head.
Mm-hmm.
Rothgile, am I right? There was 1,000 for Rothgile, was what he'd offered?
Yeah, that's what he offered.
And then, so now on top of that, you've, let's see, we've made you 2,000 for the sword. The Manticore skin, I think that one I'll send you down to Gilliana for. You'll probably get a good 500 gold for that. Then, all right, so goblins, there were 8 of them, so that's 800 gold for the goblins. A hobgoblin hobgoblins are worth 200 each, and the hobgoblin captain is twice that, so that's 400 for the hobgoblin captain. And ogres are particularly, they're rather stupid, so they don't get as high a reward as you might expect, but they're worth 400 as well.
And we still have the Master Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
So wait, before we continue with more gear, I'm interested in seeing this shield, of course, but just so you know, you all, as I said, I would like to extend to you my gratitude for what you did for the town. I know that we sent you out on one mission and you ended up effectively doing 3, right? You killed the Manticore, you dealt with Rothgile and his bandits. I guess 4 if you think about it, because you also explored an unknown tomb. And then of course I don't want to underscore the value of saving that village. It saves me so much time and headache and coin for the kingdom. So I'm going to give you an additional 1,000 bonus for the saving of the town. On top of that, I'm going to let you keep that bag of holding.
Nice.
That's much appreciated.
So-
That's only because you don't want to wash the manticore skin out of it, but that's fine. I'll take it.
He's like,
Ceedric's laughing. I've had too many brandies.
And he says, so on top of that is a cherry on top. I'm going to, what's your favorite watering hole? Which tavern?
It was the... Which one was it? The bee...
don't have a
The
name
Dancing
of the
Honey
tavern.
was the tavern you guys like to go to, and the Good Bee Inn was this place you were staying at. And
Yeah,
so
we
you
like to
say the
drink.
Dancing Honey.
Former.
It's like the Dancing Honey, of course. So I'm going to I'm going to write you a note here, and I'll also have it. Actually, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm going to have my assistant send it over. You won't be able to use it tonight, but you can use it tomorrow. From now on, for your group only, food and drink are on the house at the Dancing Honey anytime you visit. All right? Furthermore, instead of sticking it out at the inn, I could fund that if that's what you all prefer. However, we have not far, right on the edge of the outskirts of town, just past the refugee area. One of our farms recently, the farmer decided to up and call it quits. Not because it's dangerous in this area, but simply because apparently one of their family members far to the west had passed away in humanoid attacks. And so he didn't quite have, apparently he decided to try and move out to that land and till it himself. And so we have a slaughter. What that means is we have an empty farmhouse. That farm honestly was a fairly new one and not the best land. So it was really mostly he was keeping it like a sheep farm with some chickens and such. It was really not going anywhere. The point I'm trying to make is at no cost to you, I'm going to rent to you that farmhouse if you would like to use it as your base of operations. It's fairly new, so it's fairly well built, and it should be much cozier and a bit safer than your typical staying at the inn. If that's what you prefer. If you would rather stay at the inn, I can arrange that too. You all let me know. What would you prefer?
I'm happy with the farmhouse. How do you feel about it, Ceedric?
I'm behind the farmhouse as well.
Yes,
I like both.
there's a stables and a barn. There's actually several rooms, I believe. So you should be able to find it pretty cozy, much cozier, and you make it your own. Of course, you have to clean after yourself, but and get your own food. But since the Dancing Honey has what you need, and it's only about a 30-minute walk from the Dancing Honey out to the outskirts of town to this farmhouse. So, all right, then it's settled. I would like to let you all take a week. I know that you all feeling adrenaline pumped and you're ready to, you're probably really raring to go after all that you've accomplished. But I want you to take some time off. Take a few days off, take a week off, and then come back to me and I'll have some new missions for you. We'll come up with something. There's obviously always something out there that needs looking into. There's potentially some other places in the deep forests to explore. There's a cross-stream river that goes into the main river where there's some reports near waterfalls that seem a little bit suspicious. So there's some work that I have for you. And once you have kind of taken on those kinds of tasks, I feel like, we might be able to get you out to the farther west, to the outer region of the Outlands. Maybe you can make a bigger dent in what's going on there, if that's what you all decide to do. Bottom line is take a few days, rest up, recuperate, and figure out what to do next. Any questions?
We also have the shield.
Yeah, I was about to bring up the shield again. I will pull out the masterwork shield from the bag of holding.
This is a fine piece. If a smith were to sell this, look at this old etching and this is from the previous kingdom several hundred years ago that ruled much of the far northwestern part of these lands. How they had a tomb this far south is amazing. This far south and east. Well, I could, just like the other one, I could find a collector for you, but to be honest, I'm kind of curious. This is a fine piece. Personally, I would like to offer you all. If this were to be sold as a usable item in a smithy, it would probably sell retail for about 300 gold. For you to try and sell it to one, you would get 2 to 250 at most. I'd like to offer you 350 for it. 50 above you could sell it for retail if you were a store.
Sounds good to me.
I'm okay with that
take
price.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems fair to me.
All right. So, and we'll exposition that you end up going to talk to the lady that he was talking about. We're not going to RP that, but you end up taking the Manticore to the local leather worker lady that he's talking about. Really attractive lady who's just a master craftsman with leather work, and you provide her with the Manticore skin. And what was it I had said he thought you'd get for it?
500.
500? It turns out you get 650 for it. And she offers you a lot more for it. Ceedric smooth talks her. All right. That's a pretty good haul, I think.
That's a lot.
Tell me what what it all added up to.
Just doing it.
9100. What I got to.
2, 3, 4, 55.
Yeah, 9590 we have to take.
67.
That's what I get it.
182.
9590?
Yeah, in gold pieces.
Oh, almost 2500.
By the way, he pays you all of that in platinum, so that it's easier to carry. So basically, yeah, you have a bag of holding, but you don't want to fill it with everything. So he pays you that in platinum. That'd be what, 900, and he gives you an even 910 platinum pieces. Wait, what'd you say the price was, or the total was? 9100?
Yeah, 9100.
9100 exactly? Okay.
Yeah, because we got a bunch of gold from pouches and.
All right, so then he gives you 910 platinum pieces. So there you go. Some good stuff. So with that, you guys decide now that you want to do some shopping. Is there any items that you can think of for your characters that you feel like would be something you would like them to have that might either improve upon something they're good at or shore up a weakness? Any miscellaneous magic items or whatnot?
Braces of defense.
Okay.
Something along those lines.
So that you go back and talk to the general, and he actually has. He says, "I got you something better than the Embracers of Defense, because this you can work with other stuff too. Think you're gonna like this. It's not cheap though. It's gonna cost you. We can negotiate price, but he has a yeah, he has a. Ooh, wow, that's actually. I guess they're actually better than I thought. He has a ring of mage armor, and what that means is
+3.
and this might not be a thing that exists in your whatever, but basically it's as if you cast mage armor on yourself when you wear it. So it basically gives you a +3 base AC, which is one better than Bracers of Defense, effectively. And now, obviously, it means that later on when you level up, you'll want to swap out that spell. But nothing wrong with freeing up a spell, right?
Doesn't exist in the normal one.
And what he's asking for it is 3,000. But if you guys want to roll me your persuasion to negotiate it down, we can see if you can get it down. By the way, you have 9,100 gold amongst the party, correct? Like party fund? Okay.
With all the gems and the trinkets and everything, we actually have 11,090.
11,000 and what?
90.
So 11,090, gotcha, okay. You guys have made out like bandits for level 5 adventurers. All right, so better than bandits, actually. You made out from the bandits. All right, so he asked 3,000 for that item, but you know, so.
I'll roll a persuasion.
You will, or you want to have Ceedric, the one who's got the best?
I think I've got the best charisma.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. My bad. Then
21.
For sure, you be the 21. Well, I rolled much lower than that, so you convince him to get it down to 2,000. So
I think that I have my share.
I don't have proficiency.
do you guys want to just split up the 11,090 now, or sell a few items, get it up to 11,000? No, 11,100 won't be enough. So do you guys want to split it up, or just take it out of party fund and talk about it? Like, what do you all? Because
Take it out of party fund. How much was that?
2,000.
How much was that? Oh yeah, just take that then.
All right. How about anybody else?
Okay. I would like to ask him if he has any throwing axes or so.
Ask who? You mean you want to go? Oh, he's like, no. Go over to Barney for that. For weapons and armor. Even if they're magical, he would have that kind of stuff. I'm mainly just miscellaneous kind of stuff. He's like, you're a warrior, eh?
Yes.
He's like, I got these. I got these fancy boots that came in off of an retired adventurer who left left the continent, and they're called Boots of the Strider, and he's like, they basically give you an additional 10 feet of movement when wearing them. And the price that he's asking at first is I used to have a freaking link to this. All right, there it is. Dadgummit. All right, so, and they are an uncommon item, so he's asking 400 for them, but you guys think you can negotiate that down if somebody wants to try.
I can try, but my...
Well, you're not the best persuasive, so you want to have
I was going to say
Sylas
my
do it?
charisma's not that great.
Who's the best persuader? You may have the best charisma, but do you have persuasion as your...
Yeah, it's one of my proficiencies.
Yeah, he's much better than I am.
All right. That's ironic since you're the bard. But he is a sork, so it makes sense.
I went more history and that kind of thing.
Makes sense.
Bard
Makes
monk.
sense.
It fit the character better.
Agreed. So, Sylas, what'd you get?
23.
You're able to get him down to 200. So what'll that'll mean for Kevlar? Let's put the boots on. It's an item I made up. Boots of Strider plus 10 move. And so that'll change your move speed to a 40 instead of a 30, so you can cover more ground when you need
Wild.
to.
That's a lot of movement.
Any other items that anybody's thinking that they might want? He sees, you lady, I see a bow on your back. Are you an archer?
I am indeed a ranger and a beastmaster, so do you have anything special for me?
There's just this, it's a little bit ratty, so I'll make a good deal on it. But it's an elven cloak. Let's see. Basically, it's a cloak of elven kind. And it will give you advantage on your stealth checks if you wear it. And he said he's asking 500 for it.
I'm going to pass, but thank you very much.
Why, do you already have something that does that?
No, but I have a +7 to stealth.
Well, advantage means you'd be rolling two dice, so you're more likely to be successful. Is there any reason why he tries to hard sell you? Is there any reason why you wouldn't want this? You can hunt your prey easier. They'd be less likely to see you.
I'm definitely not going for the 500, that's for sure.
Sylas, you want to try and negotiate it down?
Yeah, would you mind negotiating that down?
Sure.
If you don't want it, I'll have it.
26.
I'll take it.
Sylas gets it all the way from 500 down to 200. He really, because this guy wants to sell it to you. You take it?
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Look at this fancy man. I don't see a weapon on him. Are you a mage of some kind? He's talking to Ceedric.
No, just a teacher.
A teacher.
He's
huh?
got his staff on him. He's as a walking staff.
Yeah, he's got that silver staff, right? The magic silver staff. Is there anything you might be needing or wanting? Add a character. Who's the human? Wait,
Sylas is the human. I'm the half
Sylas is a human, and you're the what?
elf.
Half elf. You have low light, correct?
Correct. I think it's just 60-foot dark vision now.
Right. He's like, I don't know if you guys might need these or not, but I do have a single set of goggles of night. Basically, when you wear these goggles, it gives you night vision.
I know that both Kevlar and me don't have dark vision.
Correct.
But out of game, now that I've got the ring, I'm gonna replace mage armor with dark vision. I can give myself 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay, but you'll have to do that on your next level up, though, right?
Yeah.
If we add the boots to my character, I'll have to have you send me that feat later, just so
I
I'll
will.
have it.
I will.
Okay.
Oh, did we add the magic shield? Yeah, your AC is at 22 now, right? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So, I got a fancy looking jeweled pin that looks like it really suit you there, Master Ceedric. He's basically, after you guys have chatted with him for a while, he gets your names, and it's the general. You get to sort of like him and get to know him better, and you're wheeling and dealing. And he's really friendly and fun about it. He's not like hardcore about it, and he's been giving you really good deals. He's like, I got this pin that I think could be super useful for you. It's a magical peer apt. I think it magically kind of keeps your wounds closed for if you go down in a fight. What do you think about that?
Sounds good. What's the damage?
He's asking 500 for it.
We've been through this. Is 500 the best for us?
All right, roll it, Sylas.
17.
This time he's like, yeah, I can't really go much lower than 400 on this one.
We'll take it.
Okay. All right. So now you have a Pyrrhaptive wound closure. What that means is, when you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. Basically, if you go down unconscious, you do not need to worry about death saves. You immediately stabilize. Also, in addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, you double the number of hit points it restores.
Nice.
How
All right, does anybody...
How do you spell Pyrrhapt?
Pyrrhapt is Periapt. And that's a Pyrrhaptive wound closure, I think is what I told you it was.
Yeah.
And he's like, I have some fancier stuff, but I don't know if you guys are can afford that yet. Come back and see me more later. Did everybody get something cool?
Yeah.
Yes.
How much did you guys spend total?
Not that much. We have
2,800.
Yeah, we have 8,290 left. So just enough probably to buy a family to farm that land for us while we break off the profit.
You want to
Not that-
pay a family to
not-
to farm the land while you're there?
Not that Ceedric's been thinking about a side hustle.
Mia, which
Well,
one
no,
did you
no,
get again?
You got the ring of mage armor.
Oh, you.
Oh, me. I got the cloak of stealth, elven cloak of stealth.
That was also
I think that
200,
was what it
right?
was called. Yeah.
Yeah, Cloak of Elvenkind.
Once you put it on, you're like, man, I don't know why I hesitated on this thing. This is amazing. You're like, I wish I'd had this in my forest years ago. This thing is amazing.
Yeah, except that I'm also used to being rather penniless, so you know, kind of hard to let
Right.
go of.
You're also bright red
I am.
in the forest.
That's true. And this cloak makes it much, much easier. Like she can blend in with her surroundings now with it. All right, so you guys got some pretty good loot from the general, and you guys go and the next day, that night, of course, he gives you the key to the thing and gives you a letter letting you know that, as proof. A writ as proof that you're leasing the place from the city, and that you can go and move in tonight. And you go check it out, and it's a little dusty. It needs a little bit dirty because it was kind of left. Seems like it was left a few weeks ago, but definitely comfy looking beds. Not, of course, it's going to be much quieter, not noisy. It's right off the beaten path, kind of tucked, on one side of the city, and it's kind of in between. It's like farther out, so that it's a good jumping off point, a good hideout or a base of operations for you to operate throughout the land there. And your guys are like, this is pretty nice. It's got, like I said, it's got its own little stables and a small barn on one side. And there's a porch with some chairs sitting out there. So when you guys are chilling, you can sit on the porch in your chairs and watch the sunrise. And it's only a short walk down a dirt road from the main road. So you guys are like, man, you've made it, or at least for now. This is one good step.
Well, we got the unseen servant who can clean the house while we're away.
All right,
This
that's
is-
right. Forgot about that.
I was
This-
thinking about that.
This is something we should discuss because for 8 gold a day, we can buy 2 guards, a butler, and a cleaning woman. So you could have this fully staffed. Ceedric's been used to doing the accounts for royalty, okay?
I mean,
All right, if that's all
Sounds
right,
good
since
to
we
me.
lost a bit of time, I'm going to exposition some stuff. So, unless there's any specific things you guys wanted to do, say a role play
Yes.
during this time.
We
Go
would
on.
like to, and we forgot to do it whilst we were there, talk to the governor about the letter with the strange symbols and getting them decoded.
Okay, right. So, we'll say that was part of the report that you gave him, and you talked to him about it. You didn't forget, and he said, I'm sorry, I don't know the Githyanki language. He says he does have a specialist working for the Adventurers Guild who can read this. Unfortunately, they're out on in the field in the Northeast right now. He says that it'll be a few weeks before they're back. So hang tight on it.
No worries.
Was there anything else?
No.
Okay. So you guys take a few days to rest and recuperate, enjoying your free food and drink at Dancing Honey, and chilling out in your own farmhouse. And but as much as you enjoy it, for many of you, it's you start to feel antsy and anxious, right? Sitting still too long is a bit tough on Sylas and Ceedric, as well as Poppy, for different reasons. Poppy, you like to be out in the wilds, constantly moving and hunting and living off the land, and so you feel like this is a bit too civilized for you. And Kevlar, it's too relaxing. You're like, you want to be helping people. You want to be hurting the bad guys on behalf of people who need it. And so you start to feel antsy. Several days of kind of antsiness. You guys end up deciding, you know what, we're gonna go spend a little bit of money in town at one of the nicer restaurants or whatever, and maybe, you know what, we'll stop by and this is like after about four days and 3 nights, and you're like, you know what, let's hit up the Adventurers Guild, you guys hit up the Adventurers Guild, and the Adventurers Guild tells you all that we might have something coming up soon, and the governor really wants to tap you guys for it. So just hang tight, one more day, and you spend basically, but you end up, because you end up sort of in a line for stuff. You end up basically spending the whole day there, and like shopping and eating and trying to fill the time so that you're not antsy and anxious. And but because of the scheduling and the busyness of the Adventurers Guild, not because there's lots of adventurers there. Right now, you're pretty much the only game in town. I mean, there's some smaller, lower end ones that do herb quests and fetch quests and things like that. But so they were ahead of you. But scheduling wise, it just took some time, and it was late in the afternoon before you're able to get to see them. So your whole day gets spent back in town. And towards the end of the night, you think to yourself on the way back, you know what, if we're gonna go on new adventures soon, maybe we should go talk to the general and see, and we have more gold than he thinks we do. So maybe we should go talk to the general and see if he's got anything, like extra special that we can invest some of these funds in. So you head by the general's general store. And he's like, oh, you guys are back. Did y'all already have an adventure? It's only been a few days.
Been resting up, recovering,
Browsing.
getting bored.
I understand. It's like, came back in and wanted to peruse my wares again. Did I miss anything that I think would suit you? Let me guess.
Give me a few minutes, please.
Okay. Hope everything's okay.
I might take advantage of those few minutes.
Yeah, go ahead. If everybody needs to take a break, take a quick break. I took a long break when the power went out.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm still good.
Yeah, I'm good. I went to the bathroom and everything, so I'm fine.
Stop playing with dice.
I'm glad I didn't wear that same shirt today. That would have been awkward.
I think that would be kind of funny.
Just do this until it kind of disappears.
I mean, it's kind of funny because I'm wearing a Hellfire Club shirt right now.
Nice.
Cool.
Really hard when
while we're waiting,
an NPC says, "What magical items do you want?" I'm like, the best ones?
It's like, it depends. How much are we talking about?
I would like gloves of soul catching, please, which are legendary items.
good luck finding that in a
Yeah.
small little local store.
Thanks to the Dwarvish Lords. Just because.
Oh yeah. While you're at it, why don't you just, ask for Black Razor or the Sword of Kos.
Yeah. Fling with the Eye of Vecna.
Let's see here.
So, Out of character, we are in the store of Barney now, or are we going back to the store?
No, you're not in Barney's
Right.
store. You're in the general store.
Okay. I was just making sure before I asked the question that I've already been asked.
Now, if you're wanting like some better armor or something, or whatnot. Oh, that's right. You wanted some hand axes. So did you want to stop by? Okay.
I mean, I
So
could ask
we'll-
him about his armor and see what he's got.
Well, now remember, the best person to talk about weapons and armor is going to be Barney. So we'll back up a bit and we'll go get you something at Barney's. How many hand axes do you have?
2.
Okay, and you're wanting more?
I was just curious if he would have anything that's better or maybe magical, something like that.
Okay, gotcha.
We want a portable hole.
Bubba, I'm gonna send you the newly
Yeah, you're on
updated sheet.
Okay. Thank you.
If I can. Where's this folder?
I think that extra movement's going to benefit me very
All
well.
right, there you go.
That extra movement is going to make things a little very interesting.
So, all right. So you're all right. So while Kieran's getting set back up, we'll do your thing where you go over to Barney. He tells you, I could fit you up with some nice quality hand axes and that'd be fine. But he's like, I got something special that I made that I haven't found any adventurers who can afford to buy it. So maybe it'd be something you'd be interested in. I don't know. This is Barney.
Depends on price.
He's like, well, what it is it's a magical hand axe of returning. So basically, every time you throw it, it immediately comes back to your hand to be able to be used again. So you don't have to constantly carry around a bunch of hand axes. It's also +1 to hit and damage too. So
Yeah, it sounds very useful than having to go back and get it.
yeah, he says let me find. He says my asking price on it is 5,000 gold.
A bit high.
Do you ask Sylas to help you negotiate it?
Yeah, look at Sylas was a look like help me out here.
All right. So what's just real quick, Sylas? What sort of argument? You know what? Never mind. Let's just roll it. Go ahead and tell me what you roll. You're lucky you've been rolling crappy.
14 only.
Oh, you rolled crappy too. But believe it or not, you still beat him because I rolled really low. So he's like, all right, I can do 4,000. That's the lowest I can do. And your character knows that's actually a pretty darn good deal for what this does.
It's a lot of money.
It is. But it means he basically has infinite
I will leave that
ammo
up to
for
the-
ranged when he wants to. Sorry?
Yeah, I would say I was in character. I would leave that up to the group since we're all we're traveling together in this all group. And if we purchase it for me or not.
Won't get an argument from me. I spent 2,000 on a ring, so.
He's like, tell you what. I'll make you a deal since I've been trying to push this thing and get it off my back shelf. You can pay me in installments. If you can afford to pay 2,000 today, you can come back and pay me the rest of it. And this is a risk for me because most of you adventurers die in the field. But if you're willing to test it out in the field for me, I think that I'm willing to take the risk of I'll sell it to you for half price for now, and you just pay me when you can. What do you think?
Sounds fair to me.
Is that good with the rest of the group?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So, all right. So take away 2,000, and then somewhere on your own notes, just wherever you want to, Bubba, create a notepad for yourself or whatever you want to do, or write it on a piece of paper that you owe Barney 2,000 gold.
Yeah, I'll make a note of that as we speak, so I don't forget.
And then I'll have to redo your sheet again to add this on, but
You're not making it any better.
So that's going to change that, and that's also going to change that. So, and then that's, yeah. All right. So now back to, all right. You guys are, we're back to the future again. You're in the general store, and while you're perusing his stuff, and he made you guys a deal on something. Great. Right? What was it we were talking about with him? Nothing? You were looking at his stuff.
Returning handbacks.
No. That was Barney.
Okay.
Who were you talking to the general about? We backed up. So Mia, you're muted.
Sorry. We hadn't quite gotten to items yet with the general.
Well, as it turns out, as he's chatting with you guys, he says, "Well, I have some items that could be useful to you, but I don't know. Let's take a look at them." But before he continues, he says, "Oh, by the way, did your friends find you?"
Who?
Friends?
Friends?
Yeah, some friends of yours came into the store asking about you. Did they find you?
What did they look like? And who were
What
they
did
looking
they look like?
Well, they were, your basic warrior type. They did have an emblem on their armor. It looked like it was like a circular emblem with the fist holding a stone, like a black stone. And Kevlar recognizes that right away as the emblem of the mercenary group that he used to work for, known as where did I have it written down here? Do we not have this on your character sheet?
I don't think so. I don't think we went over that.
I wrote it down somewhere. Hang on a second.
At least I don't remember us just talking about it.
But no, you and I, we definitely talked about it. And I had given you some. I had given you the name of them.
The company was called the Black Rock Mercenary Group.
There you go. That's what I was asking about. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Black Rock Company. It is on your character sheet. Yeah, the Black Rock Company, Black Rock Mercenary. And so Kevlar, yeah, you recognize the symbol that he describes to you guys, the herald as the Black Rock Company.
What were they asking?
They said that they were friends of yours and fellow adventurers, and were looking for you to pay you a bounty that they owed you.
Kev, do you know anything about this?
You just see me with a confused look, and I reply with, not with my knowledge, no. Those aren't friends of ours, and I don't recall them owing us any gold.
I don't know why
You guys,
trust
you
this.
all remember that he told you all the story about him having worked for that company before, and that he left them.
Yeah. But
Ceedric's still sighing with relief.
yeah, I still don't trust it. They're mercenaries.
I also would reply with to the group. We might be in some danger. They might be looking for me. Maybe.
Where did you tell them that we were?
I never
I'm
never
talking
told
to
them.
the general.
Oh, I thought you were asking. me.
Oh yeah, the general says, "Oh, I didn't say anything like that. I wouldn't dare. I just told them that yeah, you're a local group and they could find you around town probably. That they should check with the Adventurers Guild if they wanted to find you."
They're gonna give them the house address. Farmhouse.
How many people were there?
They came into the store, like 3 or 4. I think there may have been a few others out back, but I don't know if they were together. Not out back, but out front.
Want to take this out of town and go back to the farmhouse? Wait for them?
Oh, I don't know why, but I've got an uncomfortable feeling about this. So
Yeah, I'm a
we
little
need to go
concerned as
make sure.
well because them being here is not good because they're not supposed to know where I am because I left without them knowing.
I don't know that there's so much here to pay a bounty as to collect a bounty. If you get my drift.
It feels
I think
more
the
like
bounty
he's-
that they owe you is probably more retribution for leaving them.
This is
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
And let's face it, you're 6'20" and very, very hard to miss. They probably just
These
follow you
guys
your
are
trail here.
pretty aggressive and not very nice.
I say we take this outside of town to the farmhouse. At least we might get an hour or 2 to prepare before they ask enough questions and come looking.
Yep. I see you on that.
The general says, I hope everything's okay. Didn't mean to pry. Like I said, I didn't give him any personal information about you. I just, answered that you were good customers.
How many bear traps do you have?
He's like, let me take a look. He's like, I have 6.
We'll take them.
Do we have any oil flasks and cloths? Well,
We're not burning our own land, Sylas.
burning them on it. And remember, burn the soil. It fertilizes the soil, doesn't it?
So he says the bear traps are 5 gold each, and you can tell that's the base price. He's not like jacking them up. That's pretty typical.
Take them.
Okay, so that's 30 gold,
Yep, done.
and he has some oil flasks, of course, as well. If that's if you want them.
I mean, I've still got a few fire arrows left if we really need to
I've written down with the
go that route.
1 point.
He said, I can give you a pound of basically 10 oil flasks for a gold piece.
We'll take them.
Yeah, we'll take them.
Okay. At the very least, you can use it in the farmhouse in the future if you don't use it for nefarious purposes or whatever.
Yeah, the firebombs, 2d4 fire, 10-foot square. And spot will keep burning for 1d6 fire. That's what we wrote down previous pre-shot.
Okay. All right. With that, you
Do
guys.
you, by
anything else?
any chance, General, do you have any... You don't happen to have any fire arrows in your stock?
It's like, no, I'm sorry. I sure don't have anything that exotic.
All right.
Right, now, Ceedric can move us through the city at twice the speed because I have the urchin background. So I'm going to very quietly get us out through the back alleys and to the farmhouse as soon as possible.
Okay. So you guys make your way out of the city to the farmhouse to prepare just in case this is awkward. You make your way down the dirt road cautiously, and are rounding the hedge to because there's sort of a natural hedge. This makes sort of a natural wall for your place, and you come up around the hedge, and as you enter into the main courtyard area of your farmhouse, you notice. Hang on a sec. You notice a group of men are already there. There are two of them sitting in the chairs on your porch. Another leaning against one of the column pillar. What's it called? Leaning against the railing on the porch. And another one kind of standing out in the wilds. Then you all, Poppy, actually, what's everyone's perception? What's everyone's passive?
19.
17.
19, 17. Poppy, what's your passive perception? It's going to be at the very bottom there. It's basically just your wisdom plus 10. Your wisdom modifier plus 10.
Or just wisdom plus 10?
Yeah. What? How do you have a 19? I forget.
I thought it was with your with any bonuses that you get, including proficiency. Is that not the case?
No, passive doesn't include proficiency. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. We did.
Oh, it's 15 on the sheet.
Okay.
So
Character's
excuse
baseline
me,
awareness
so-
calculated is 10 plus wisdom modifier plus perception proficiency bonus, if any. So yeah, you don't get to add your so it's going to be basically just your wisdom plus 10. Your wisdom bonus plus 10.
I am proficient.
I'm sorry, I don't think I understand. So there's passive wisdom, which is 15.
That's what I wanted to know. Yeah.
What's the
So-
plus 10 then?
Hang on a sec. I
So
need
if
to
you're
double check
proficient, you
something.
get to add your proficiency bonus, right?
I don't think you can be proficient in passive perception. Is there are you proficient in, let me look at the 5e
I
character
have
sheet.
expertise in perception.
Oh, okay. All right, then that
I
explains
get double
it,
my
yes.
proficiency bonus. But if you don't get to add your proficiency bonus at all, then obviously I don't get to add any.
Hang on a sec. I'm pretty sure that you do get to add it. Yes, you do. You add your proficiency bonus passive perception to 5e if you're proficient in the skill. So yes. So
In which case,
so Poppy,
19,
I don't.
because-
Poppy, do you have? What's the skill? What's the skill? Let me take a look at it.
My skill, perception
Perception.
is plus 6. Perception
Okay,
is-
so you are proficient in it. Excellent. All right. We're gonna raid. Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you for the raid, guys. Sorry, but we've gone long because we had to stop because of power outage. But so I'm gonna jump right back into things. But thank you for bringing your folks over. Hello. Thank you. All right. So.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to hold us up. I really don't.
Your
But
passive
please help me
perception.
understand.
Yeah, your passive perception is 10 plus your wisdom modifier, plus if you have perception as one of your skills that you're proficient in, you get to add your proficiency bonus.
So my passive wisdom is 15.
So basically
Plus
what you're going to do is,
perception.
whatever your perception is, which I believe you said your perception is a 6, is that right? So you add 6 to 10. So 16 is your passive perception. What that means is I just know that number and I roll against that without you even necessarily knowing. So So Poppy
Okay,
is a 16.
I'll try and figure it out after because I still don't understand.
Am I doing mine as well, or
It's not that big of a deal, guys. We're overthinking
It's a
it.
big deal because I want to understand it. That's why it's a
yeah,
big
it's
deal
just a question.
All right.
because I need
Let
to
me
be
see if
able
I
to
can explain
understand it.
So if you use perception as an active skill, you roll for it, right? But in D&D 5e, they give you a special thing called passive perception. What that means is that you passively, without having to roll, have a baseline skill. And that way, if I'm rolling for something that's sneaking up on you, I don't, if I made everybody roll all the time when someone was sneaking up on them, then you would know, oh, hey, you as a player would know someone's sneaking up on me, potentially, right? With passive perception, I roll against your passive that I know, that I'm supposed to know ahead of time. So you don't even necessarily know if you've seen anything. So so that's what the passive perception is. And the passive perception is typically just 10 plus your wisdom. But because you have perception as one of your main skills, it also includes your proficiency bonus. So that means that you have a 16 is your passive perception, right?
Wouldn't it be 21?
No, you don't get to add in the wisdom bonus twice. So your perception skill has the wisdom modifier already built into it.
Okay.
So you have the wisdom plus the proficiency. So you take that and you add it to the 10, and that is your passive perception.
Okay.
Your wisdom's 15, yeah?
Passive wisdom perception
wisdom.
in brackets is 15.
Right.
Yeah, okay. So, all right, what did, so she has a 16, Ceedric has a 19, Sylas, what did you have?
17.
And Kevlar.
Mine's a 14.
Okay, thank you. What's your wisdom modifier? Kevlar?
Wisdom is a 14.
So I guess it, oh yes, because
bonus
perception is
for
one of his skills. Yep, 14 is correct. Yep. All right. No, actually it's a 15 because your proficiency went up. All right.
Right.
You guys all have perception as one here. All right, very cool. So you all also notice that there are 2 guys over by the stables, and maybe a couple more guys coming around from behind the back of the house. And I'm going to describe the guys to you. Sitting in one of the chairs is a warrior who seems to be wearing sort of a tight-fitting chain shirt and a leather pauldron. He's got a shield and a spear. He looks very gladiatorial. Looks like a gladiator. He's got a, open-faced, Spartan-looking helm. And there's also a guy sitting in a chair, and he is wearing studded leather armor with a long sword and a shield. He's older-looking, kind of long face, not old, but older, like in his 40s. Kind of grizzled looking. He's got a very Irish look to him, and then standing up by the railing is kind of a burly looking guy with straps across his chest, and he's got a big axe, like a great axe on his back, and he's got long hair and bushy long beard. Very barbarian-esque looking guy, and there's, like I said, at least 2 to 4 other guys in leather armor with clubs that you see. Various weapons, clubs and short swords and such. And Kevlar, you recognize the 3 guys sitting there, the 3 guys on the porch. One's got their feet propped up on the railing. One's just sitting there, sharpening his weapon. And you recognize the gladiator guy as someone you knew. So first off, this group, you sort of recognize, you don't necessarily recognize the guys that are milling around on the sides. They just kind of maybe regular new fresh recruits or something. But the main three guys on the porch you recognize, and this you remember being sort of the advanced scout group of your company, the BlackRock company. And the gladiator-looking guy, you remember his name was Crank, and that barbarian-looking guy, you remember his name was Thrasher. And the guy sitting in the chair with his feet propped up, you remember, was the leader of this advanced scout group. Basically, he's kind of like a lieutenant, as it were, in your company. And his name was Morton. So you guys write those names down in case I missed it. Morton is the lieutenant, Crank is the gladiator, and Thrasher is the barbarian looking guy. And then there's several other looking dudes. And as soon as you guys walk into the courtyard area, the leader looking guy, that Morton, he looks up at you all, kind of eyes you all. They look all casual and relaxed. But he looks up and he looks right at Kevlar and he goes, "Wait, look at the cat's dragged in here. Is that a Kevlar there? Wearing armor and a weapon? What you doing here, son? That's quite a coincidence."
We live here. This is our house.
Well, our house? What are you talking about? We're here looking for, well, I would say someone that looks mighty like the description of those two folk right there. Kevlar, we've missed you. I can't believe you left the way you did. Seems quite fitting that you're here. You're bringing us goodies. There's quite a bounty on those two, and you happen to be here and walking in with them. Why don't you come on over here and we'll let bygones be bygones and you can join us. Get in on the bounty on these fellas.
I stand my ground and tell them that those are my friends and they're not going nowhere.
You're also sat in my chair.
Well, it seems that we're at odds. Come on, Kevlar. Don't be daft. There's 20,000 gold riding on that one's head and 10 on that one. That's a lot of gold.
I kind of puff out my chest a little bit and cockily go, I'm willing to fight for them if you're willing to make it a big deal.
He's like, well, this is going to be a shame, but I guess it's a bit of payback for leaving us the way you did. We thought we'd be able to take you back in, but didn't even know you'd be here. But if that's the way it's got to be, then that's the way it's got to be. And so, let's switch over to combats. I'm going to draw out shit. I don't know how we're gonna do this in time, guys. Is it okay if we go long?
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll make
He's
it
kind of
quick.
trying to work out how he can spend 20 grand. I'm turning code. Is this for making me wash your underwear?
Can't let them take my friends. Gotta stand your ground.
I should have pushed harder for that eye effect.
Okay. This is the hedge. There's like a hedge this way too. Okay. Where is he at? Yeah, you got it. Here, guy. Got. Get these guys, and then, so these are the 3 guys I was telling you about. Here's the lieutenant guy, Morton. Here's this isn't quite right, but it's close enough. He looks sort of like a gladiator. He's technically a one of those giant folk in 5e. And then here's your Conan guy. Literally looks like Conan here. You get some bog standard generic looking bandits. I think I got some bandits. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5. I guess this will do. Okay. So there's 2 guys over here. You guys kind of came around like this. You guys don't know about them. All right. I spoiled that. All right. Obviously, you can read what that says on screen. That's roll me initiative. Because apparently, you guys come home and find that Kevlar's old company has been hired to hunt Sylas and Ceedric. But Kevlar has chosen side. He's chosen his new friends over those who've used him before. And now it's time to spill blood. All right, Kevlar, what did you get for your initiative?
17.
Okay. Ceedric.
21.
Sylas.
20.
Poppy.
16.
16. Okay. We got 1 meter. We got Harker. Okay. Finally, So, Kevlar, you remember these guys. They were kind of assholes. I mean, pretty much a lot of the people in your company were. But these guys were... They weren't around very often because you were with the main group. And these guys were the advanced scouts and hunters, so they would kind of go off on their own and do different, scouting missions and advanced missions for the entire company. But you remember that when they were at camp, they were assholes, even more assholes than the other people that you grew up with. And but you also know they were not; those three guys were not to be underestimated. They were strong. So. Let's see, I need to roll initiative for them. And he has that. And then... and then... Okay. I'm gonna do... Wow, okay. Apparently they're all going at the same time. I'll just do them on a lower run. Okay. Well, right at the start of the fight, I'll just simplify it. You notice two more guys coming around from the back. Coming back around back here. So it's just easier for me to number them all. There's going to be purple 1, 2, and 3, and blue 1, 2, and 3. And these guys, like I said, they're wearing your basic leather armor and your clubs or short swords kind of deal. They look like like I said, new recruits are just kind of your standard bog thug. I don't know why he's turned that way. Okay. Okay. Initiative first. Let's go with the first one is actually going to be Frank, the gladiator, in the highest initiative with a 22. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He says, I never liked you much, you big O. And he chucks a spear at Kevlar. Wow, looks like he's got a couple of spears. So he chucks one at Kevlar, and then as combat is commencing, the captain guy that I told you his name was Morton, the one with the Irish accent. He says, remember that we need him dead, not alive. So kill them all. The he chucks a spear at Kevlar and a spear at Sylas. Kevlar, what's your AC, Kevlar? 22, correct?
Yes.
Okay. He glances off your shield. You basically knock aside his spear. And then the second one coming over at Sylas. Sylas, what's your AC?
16.
16. He rolls a natural 1. Sylas, go ahead and roll me a percentile dice. And tell me what you get.
Let's have a little look-see.
We have a 54.
54 is dazed. Fall, drop primary weapon, and stunned for 1 round. The dude basically goes back to chunk you with the spear, and he bonks him his own helmet and stuns himself, drops his weapon and falls prone, stunned for 1 round.
That's kind of funny.
The most experienced warrior here just took himself out for a turn. That's funny. All right.
Hit himself square in the face when he wanted to throw.
Yep. All right, Ceedric, you are second. Initiative.
I really want to go and just smack this guy whilst he's lying on the floor. That's I'm not sure whether that's Ceedric's style. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to move to the purple number 1.
Okay, you're gonna move to purple 1 here.
Yeah.
So you're technically here, so 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, and now my thunder wave should get both of those guys.
Oh, you want to be in a position, you could easily be in a position to What's the range of thunder wave?
It's a 15-foot cube generated.
Yep, you can easily get them both in. Is the dex saving throw?
I'm going to cast it at level 2. It's a Constitution saving throw with difficulty 15.
Difficulty 15 con save for 1 and 2. Con saves. All right, number 1 succeeds, number 2 fails.
Okay, I'll roll damage and you can half it for number 1.
Okay, and he doesn't get knocked back?
6, 12, 14, 7 damage for the person who passed and 14 for the person who failed. The person that failed gets pushed back 10 feet.
So 7 for the one that succeeded, you said?
Yeah.
All right. And then 14 for the other one?
Yeah.
And he is knocked back and knocked prone by 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Or just knocked back? Is he prone or is he just knocked back?
Knocked back. No,
okay.
I don't think.
All right.
Knocked back.
Okay, Ceedric, that was a nice turn. Next is going to be Sylas. These guys are, like I said, you guys, these are obviously the old friends of Kevlar, but they're not here for Kevlar. They didn't even know he was here. They lucked out. They were asking for you guys. They're hunting you guys. They've been hired by the Frost Whisper Usurper King. You get this right off the bat. You're like, they've been hired to find you guys, and somehow they tracked you here.
Guy lying on the ground and the one behind it. How far are they apart?
So he's technically in that square, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet apart.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to the guy on the floor a little bit closer, and I'm gonna cast Rhymes Blinding Eyes on 3rd level.
And it's a 30-foot cone, right? So you want to be right in melee range with him?
Yeah, so I can hit the both of them.
Okay. Even though that's putting you right in melee range. Well, he is stunned for 1 round. He looks stunned, so. All right, yeah, that'll get them both. If he weren't stunned, you probably wouldn't make that move. Unless you just were being risky, but yeah. All right, well done. So they need to roll. He can't, when he's stunned, he can't really, let me see. He's not incapacitated, but a stunned creature is incapacitated. So yeah, can't take actions or reactions. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throw. So the gladiator guy, Crank, he's not even getting a saving throw. He's gonna take max damage. And then the leader guy back there, Morton, the Irish captain or lieutenant, whatever, he's gonna roll. And it's a con or dex save?
On 17.
Con 17. He rolls a 1.
Oh.
So they both fail.
And damage.
10 damage, you said?
No. It's let's see, 48. I'm gonna have to roll. They are taking 15 damage.
Nice.
And they are both hindered by ice now. So movement 0.
Okay. So that dude is stunned and frozen popsicle. All right. Anything else, Sylas? Any bonus actions?
Yeah, seeing he can't do a reaction, I'm gonna move back to the group. Just to be sure.
Well, where you moved, you were here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, that was 30. You don't really have any more move.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. No problem. Then that's gonna be it for me.
All right. That's number 3. Number 4 is going to be Morton, the bandit lieutenant. Or not bandit, but the lieutenant. He's like, ah, damn you mages.
Can't move, right?
He can't move.
Oh yeah, that's right. He has to take his action to break out of the ice. So, yeah, he's going to take his action to break out of the ice. He can still move after that, though, right? Let me see. Let me look at the spell again. Rhymes. Binding ice. Hindered by ice formations for 1 minute or until another creature within reach uses its action to break away from the ice creature. So it basically uses its action to break out of the ice. He's like, breaking out of the ice. And then he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He still can't quite get to you, but he's right there. He's up in your face. He's almost up in your face. He's coming at you. So that is bandit. That's Morton. And then the number 5 is going to be Kevlar.
Yes, sir.
It's your turn, sir. What you want to do? This is Morton, the guy who just basically, talked shit to you. Try to get you to betray your new friends.
How far is he?
He is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's easily within your 40-foot walking speed.
I'm gonna try to throw one of my throwing axes at him. He should be close enough for that.
Well, remember that the throwing axes they're better at a shorter range, or you could just move up on him if you wanted. He's currently 5 feet away from Sylas, remember, and Sylas is a squishy mage.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up on him.
Okay. Good call. I know I led you a little bit there, but that's all right. All right.
I know.
So,
I was kind of thinking about it. I was like, yeah, you're kind of right. I should move up on him, being a tank. I should take the fight.
You still get 2 attacks now. Hey, DeMarco.
I'm just gonna swing my sword at him.
Okay. Roll me 2 attacks.
Yes, with 20 dice, and I'm doing.
Hey, Vesty.
Got 28 together. That's one attack. Do you want to go ahead
All
and do
right.
the
So
next one?
yeah, do the second attack as well.
Reroll that again.
So remember, you're adding 8 to whatever you roll on the d20. So you got a 28 before? So you rolled a natural 20?
Yes,
Okay, you need to
sir.
tell me that, because that's a crit. All right. So the second attack is what'd you roll this time?
23.
Okay, so that's also a hit. Let's do the crit first. The way I do crits is you take the max damage and then you add it to whatever you roll. So roll me a d8 and add 5.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Give me 1 second. So that's 5 d8s, right?
No, you roll
Minus
1
one.
d8 and then you add 5 to the number 5
Okay.
to whatever you roll.
Just making sure. Got a 5.
All right, so you're going to add 10 to 13. That's 23 for the first hit. And then now go ahead and roll me the damage on that second time that you hit. So your crit was 23 points of damage. Nice.
And the other one's 4.
4, so 9 points of damage on that one. Minus 23 is, wait, that's going to be
32 total.
7, and then 9. It's gonna put it in. Wow, okay. Morton is already looking rather beat up. And all right, so that's Kevlar's turn. So next is going to be Poppy.
I just want to move to that corner of that, I'm going to call it a fence, on my right. Just to the corner.
Right here?
Yep. And because my pattern of thinking is take out the big guy and the weaker ones might actually... Yeah, I'm going to take both my attacks on what was his name again? Lieutenant Morton.
Oh yeah, the guy that's currently engaged with the
With Kevlar.
with Kevlar. Okay, take the first attack first and see how much damage you do. Go ahead and roll it.
23.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that one. Actually, what's the maximum damage you can do with that arrow?
That would be d8 plus 5, right?
Yeah.
So 13.
Mhm. Okay, so you can't kill him with a first shot. So roll me your second attack to see if you hit.
Right, I did roll the damage on that one, and it's a 9.
All right. Okay, and then roll me the second attack because he's still up. Plunk him
20.
in the shoulder. You plunk him in the stomach with the second shot. How much damage?
With 13 damage.
Ow. Okay. Right through the heart. Morton, the leader of the group, is already dead. You guys laid the damage down hard on him. Anything from your critter? Bonus action, you can command him.
might have him start heading towards the two that are. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of orientation here. That would be far left, the two blues. Yeah.
All right. You want him to double move, or you want him to single move and then do a ready action? So ready action is basically he can go his 30-foot move and then attack the first enemy that comes within his range.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right.
And that'll be me.
All right. Nice, Poppy. Initiative 6, initiative 7 is going to be the Berserker guy, which was, what was his name? Thrasher?
Thrasher, yeah.
Thrasher.
Yeah.
He's like, ah! He sees an archer and he, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30, let me see what he can do. He roars and yells and just closes the distance to melee range with you, Poppy. And so that's initiative 7. Initiative 8 is going to be the purples. So he sees his boss go down. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to try and flank with his downed, frozen, stunned other boss. This guy is going to turn to, and this guy is 60. This guy's going to close distance. He can't attack yet because he had to double move. But all right, number 1 is going to attack Ceedric. AC Ceedric.
19.
He swings wide. You dodge it easily, Matrix style, Neo style. All right, and then number 2 is going to swing on Kevlar. Technically, he doesn't have flank because the other guy is incapacitated at the moment, so he doesn't get advantage. He doesn't even, he just swing and a miss, just stabs with his short sword and completely misses Kevlar. All right, and then the final of the blue thugs. 5, 10, 15, 30. This one's got a bow, a short bow. He is going to shoot at Kevlar. Totally goes over everybody's head. And then this guy's like, oh, there's the animal, I'm going to kill it. And he closes distance. And we'll do your ready action here in just a second. Let me move this guy first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He also double moved. So they can't do anything other than move. So Smoke gets a his ready attack on blue 3.
Roll a d8 for him, right? Same as me? No, it's a
well,
d6.
you first have to hit, so you have to roll a d20 to hit. D20 plus whatever his modifiers are to hit.
That's 18.
18 will definitely hit this guy. And then roll damage against him.
Nine.
Okay. All right. And now we're back to the top of the round, which is going to be the Gladiator guy. And this is the round that he's stunned, so he can't even get out of the ice and do anything. His stun round is gone now, though. And then now initiative 2 is Ceedric.
Okay. What's the distance between the guy that's just charged Poppy and the guy that's next?
The guy, you mean this guy right here?
Yeah,
He's
I'm thinking I
technically
can get
in
both
this
of those
square.
with a shatter spell.
He's 5. So he's technically in that square. Their bases are a little larger since they're actually not a D&D mini. They're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I won't be able to then. Okay.
Okay.
In which case, I will use my staff and attack the guy that I wounded with my first spell.
Okay.
Rolled an 18, so that's 27.
That's definitely a hit.
Oh, maximum damage, 13.
Damn. Okay.
And if he's not dead, kick him.
He's not. Okay, go for it.
It's 20
That's a hit.
for 7 damage.
Right in the nads. He's still up, but he's looking very bloodied. All right. Anything else? Any bonus actions, Ceedric?
That's it.
Oh, you already did
Took
it.
my bonus action.
All right, Sylas. you got yourself a little bit surrounded.
Yeah, there's 2 things I can do, but one involves Kevlar getting hit, so I'm not doing that. I'm gonna cast Suggestion on the guy charging Poppy. And the suggestion is, drop your weapons and keep running till you reach your hometown. He needs to make me a Wisdom
It's gonna be
17
wisdom.
saving.
Yeah, let me, one action. You suggest a course of activity. Creatures that can't be charged. So, just real quick, just to be clear, you guys had to take a ship to get here. You're gonna tell him what now?
Drop your weapons. Keep running till you reach the docks,
Okay,
and take
perfect.
boat back to your hometown. So 23 words.
Okay. And you're casting that at whom?
The guy charging Poppy.
Thrasher.
Oh, okay. The berserker guy. Okay. It's not an obviously harmful act. I like it. It's clever. So it's a wisdom saving throw DC 15, you said?
17.
17. Wow.
Yep.
I got to roll a natural 17 or better. This guy has no bonuses to his wisdom saving throw. And I rolled a 15. So the berserker guy. I have them mixed up, actually. I'm just changing the models around here, guys. This is the gladiator and this is the berserker. He's down. That's right. The berserker Conan-looking dude. He's like, oh, I must live, and he's gone. All right. Anything else?
No, the rest of them is in opportunity attack range, aren't they?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean if you move? Yeah. You get 2 attacks of opportunity against you. No,
So
I'm
I'm
sorry,
gonna just-
1. You'd get 1 attack of opportunity against you.
I'm gonna fall back to where Poppy is. I'm gonna take the gamble.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and his attack of opportunity from Mr. Thug. It's like he was trying to hit air. All right. So that was Sylas's excellent turn. Number 4 is Bandit Captain, who be dead. I should just take him off the board so we know he's dead. Okay. So initiative 4, initiative 5 is Kevlar. You remember this gladiator, despite the fact that he screwed up at the beginning of this combat, being one of the strongest warriors in your company, probably the biggest threat.
He's still stunned. Well, not stunned.
He's not stunned, but he's stuck in he's frozen in ice at this point, so he's can't really move.
But only for
But
this
he's prone,
turn.
so you're going to have advantage on hitting him for sure.
I'll take a swing at him.
You can take 2 if you want. Remember? That
I
reminds me.
forgot the
Did you
guy
remember to
next
take?
to me too?
Yeah, it's true. You do have a guy next to you. That's true. It's up to you. By the way, Poppy, did you take your two shots earlier? I forget.
I did. That's how I killed
Okay.
him.
That's right. That's right. 2 arrows to the chest.
Sorry, my dad was knocking on my door. Just almost time to eat. Let me give you that roll and then I'll do a really quick BRB. I got it. 17. The other. So that's 25.
Definitely a hit for your first attack. Or was that your 2 attacks?
That was the one on the guy laying down, and then I want to.
All right, so you hit him once. You want
to the side.
So you're going to make the other attack on the other guy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Roll it.
So that's 19. $28. And then
Are you saying you rolled another natural 20?
No, I rolled a 19.
So that'd be a
Plus
27,
8.
wouldn't it? Yeah,
Because of the
19 plus
sword.
8 is 27. Okay. So either way, that's a hit. So go ahead and roll me the damage on the gladiator guy. Just give me the damage of the first one and the damage of the second one. D8 plus 5.
One's a 2.
So
then-
7 points of damage against the gladiator. Okay.
And then I'll roll the other one. The other one's a 4.
The other one's a 4, so that's going to be 9 points. All right.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Kevlar's
And,
up. Number.
Do a quick BRB. I'll be right back.
All right,
Let's see what my
Poppy.
dad needs.
Your turn, Poppy.
Hmm.
Your opponent that got up in your grill and was scaring the crap out of you is just after being suggested by
I'm
Sylas.
laughing my ass off
left.
right now.
There's an archer in the back there that's taking pot shots at you guys.
Yeah, I know. But I'm thinking.
You know, you'd like
trying
to get the
decide.
gladiator, but since he's prone right now, it's harder to hit him, so you'd actually be at disadvantage to attack him.
Ironically, I wasn't even thinking of him.
Oh,
But yeah, let me take a shot at the archer in the back first.
Okay. Roll it.
26.
That's a hit. You want to take another shot at him?
Let's see the damage first.
Okay.
First shot. Max damage 13.
Okay. He looks pretty beat up. You think you can finish him off with one more shot if you hit him?
If I hit him. That'll be a hit. 24.
Yeah, for sure that's a hit. Your minimum damage, I believe, is what is it? 7? Or
6.
what is your minimum damage? So it's okay. Never mind. Go ahead and roll. Tell me what the damage is, because you might not kill him. You have a good chance of killing him if you roll like a 3 or better.
Fortunately, that's
2 or
just
better.
a 6.
You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
Oh my god. Okay. Next is I take it you're gonna stay put. Oh, don't forget to have your little guy attack blue 3.
Oh yeah, let's have that happen. That is 20, 30.
Yeah, it's a hit. Roll it. That damage.
9 max damage.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Poppy's done. Initiative 7 is the Berserker who is gone. He has left the building. And initiative 8 is going to be the purple guys. So this one's going to shift around to get a flank on you because these guys aren't dumb. They're not good, but they're not dumb. So Monk, what is your AC again?
19.
All right, blue 1 or purple 1 and purple 3 make attacks against you. One of them gets a stick on you, a stick with his little short sword. Wow, the other one crits you with his club.
Yeah, you might want to roll 50-50 on this, but I was going to use cussing words as soon as one of them hit me. Obviously, I'd like to pick the critical, but you might want to roll 50-50 as to which one I choose.
Oh, I see. As to which one you end up doing it on. Okay. All right. You pick high or low.
I'll go high. Crit die.
75. So that means that your cutting words is on the crit, which
Okay.
that lowers the attack, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 6, so his dice roll is lowered by 6.
Bring it down to a 14. Yeah, that's not enough to hit you. Wait, your AC is a what now?
19.
19.
A 19. Yeah, that brings him to an 18. So he's just shot. So his crit turns into a miss. He hits you, but it doesn't penetrate your, clothes.
That was
or
probably
whatever.
the staff that saved me, so
Yeah.
it gives me plus
So
1 AC.
nice. All right, but the other guy does bonk you with his club.
Yep.
For a whopping 3 points of damage.
Okay.
He hurt your shoulder. All right, and that was the purple. Oh, purple 2 is now going to attack Kevlar. Gladiator still hasn't gotten his turn yet. Did I miss him, or is he later? Oh, yeah, never mind. Thug misses you, Kevlar. These guys that they hired suck. All right. So that was now the blue 1, 2, and 3. He's going to continue to try to help his boss. He's going to reach down and break the ice off of his boss. And blue 3 is going to attack. What's your AC of smoke?
12.
All right, he gets hit with a short sword. For 5 points of damage. And then That archer in the back, he's shooting at Poppy, shooting back at Poppy. He rolls a natural 1. Go ahead and roll me a percentile dice there, Poppy.
Right, you'll have to help me with that. How do I percentile dice? I've never done it.
So, do you have percentile dice? Show them to me.
I don't know.
Do you have 2d10s?
You can see that, Poppy.
Mia, a D10 looks like this, like it's...
That's my
If you-
D10, right?
Do you have more than
Green.
one of those?
No, not on me.
Okay,
The second.
roll it
But
twice.
is
The
this
first time is going to be
Is
the...
this the percentile?
Yes.
No. Oh, yes, that's also a D10. So you roll that one, that's going to be the first number, and the other, you roll them both at the same time. The one with the double numbers is your first number.
$56.
All right, 56. 56 is the same thing as the other guy. Dazed, fall, drop primary weapon, and stunned for 1 round. So that was this guy. He basically hit himself in the face with his own bow and stunned himself for a round.
He relieves the
Nice.
bow instead of the arrow.
Yeah. All right. And then that's all those guys. Top of the round, the gladiator. He finally gets up. He's out of the ice now, and he's flanking with Kevlar. He'll die here today, he says. And then, with advantage, because he's flanking, he's going to attack Kevlar. All right, your AC is 22, right, Kev?
Yep.
That's Xaxes for 1 hit. His second attack is a miss. His third attack is a shield bash. And that also hits. So Kevlar, you get stabbed once with a spear and then shield bashed. You're taking 12 points of damage from the spear. And you're taking 9 points of damage from the shield bash. So 12 and 9. And your AC is what, 59, correct?
Yes.
I need you to roll me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Which dice am I rolling?
You always roll a d20
Yeah.
when you're rolling any kind of attack or check or saving throw.
Okay.
So you roll a d20 and then you add your
got-
strength saving throw.
I got 19.
Okay, you succeed in not being knocked prone. All right. So the gladiator is done wailing on poor Kevlar. 2 is Ceedric.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit the one that I hit last time with my court stuff.
Okay.
24.
All right, your minimum damage, you break this guy's nose in, he falls over dead.
Okay. I'll spin around and kick the other guy.
Spin around and kick the other guy.
I got a 14 for that.
That's a hit.
Or 8 damage.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else, boss?
Nope, that's it.
Sylas, you're up.
The proximity around Kevlar. That's 3 enemies.
Well, he is currently surrounded by these 2 guys, and this guy's not in melee range yet.
Can I get into a position when I am in range, in a 10-foot range of all of them?
Only if you get in melee. If you go here, then you could be in 10 foot of both of these guys and 5 foot of this guy.
I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Thunderstep, level 3.
What does that spell do? Never heard of that.
You teleport
Thunderstep?
yourself to Thunderstep. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must take a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. And the sound can be heard from 300 feet away.
Wow. So you know that Kevlar is going to have to make the same roll, right? Okay.
I know. I'll heal. I've got a bonus action heal.
I
That's
gotcha.
what I'm
I
counting
see.
on at the moment.
I gotcha. All right. So Kevlar, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 17. You said?
17, yes.
All right. I'm going to roll for the other guys. First for the Gladiator, he fails. Next for the Thugs, they all fail. So they're going to take maximum damage. Kevlar, roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 17. I believe you just roll a D20, and you're going to be adding
I got a 20.
6. You got a 20. So you succeeded. So you're only going to be taking half damage. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah. 17. So he will take 9 damage. The rest will take 17.
17. All right. Let's do the Gladiator first. 17 on the Gladiator is going to be, and then 17 on Purple 2 obliterates Purple 2. His head explodes. And Blue 2. Oh my God. He was no, wait. Oh, I had them on. Yep. That's Blue. Yes, these up. I was reading them wrong. So Blue 1 takes how much you said? 14?
Full damage was 17.
Oh, 17. Okay. All right. Yeah, this guy gets just blown away. His face melts. This guy's hurt bad, and then you did a lot to the Gladiator. And everybody hears him just go boom, like an explosion has gone off.
And I'm gonna teleport back to where Poppy is.
Right?
And my bonus action will be Healing Word on Kevlar.
Nice.
And that's gonna heal him for 9 damage. Or 9 health he gets back, so if he didn't take any damage from my attacks.
Kevlar, you get the 9 health back.
A little bit.
Yep. All right.
Yippee.
Nice. Sylas, that was Silas's turn. Number 4 is Bandit Captain. He's dead. Number 5 is Kevlar. It's you, buddy.
I'm gonna yell across the field. Get him, Kev! Take him out!
Thank you for the raid, guys. All right. So, Kevlar, what you doing, buddy?
So you said the guy to my side isn't in melee range, right? That's what you said.
So, this guy is not in melee range, no. Only the Gladiator.
Okay. I just wanted to double check on it, just make sure he's not still anywhere near me. That's, you know.
And the Gladiator still doesn't even look bloodied at this point. He's got some wounds, but he's looking prime.
Swing at him a couple times.
All right, do it to it. By the way, if you don't forget that if you get low, or get to where you're worried about your health, you can do a second wind as a bonus action on one of your turns. I believe second wind is a bonus action. Is that correct?
I forgot about that. Yeah. I think I do have. I have second one. Yes.
So yeah,
Also
I know
has
you do
action
it.
surge.
Yeah, don't forget to action surge as well.
If he wants to, I was gonna, yeah, we were gonna get there. I was gonna suggest that if he wanted to on this round, but I just wanted to make sure second wind is a bonus action or not.
Okay, I got a 22.
To hit, that hits the gladiator. Mm-hmm.
And then I got the other
What's your second attack? What'd you get?
24.
Thank you. I understand. Raid and Lurk, appreciate you, Tammy Size. Thanks for bringing your folks over. We adore you.
There's 24 on the other hit.
Okay, both hit. Roll me your damage.
D8
D8 plus 5.
One's a 5.
So that's 10. Okay.
And the other one is a 8.
Wow. 8 plus 5 is 13 max damage. Okay. He's still up.
Can I action surge? Or
You can if you want to, sure. It's a bonus action though, so if you want a second win now, you can do one or the other. You can action surge, or you can.
I would like the bonus action surge.
All right, roll 2 more attacks on him.
At 25 on the first one.
Okay.
On the other one, with the other hit.
Are you saying you rolled another natural 20?
Yes.
That's your third one today. These are all, you're doing that random dice roll I told you, right? The Google one?
Yep. This is
That's
a random
insane.
dice roll.
All right, so you made a hit and a crit. Let's just pile it all up. Roll me the hit damage. So roll a D8 plus 5.
Okay. The first one is a 4.
All right, so that's 9 damage. And then the crit is going to be 13 plus whatever you roll. So roll the D8 and tell me what you get.
It's a 6.
So 6 and 5 is 11 plus 13 is 24. Okay. The dude is bloodied, but he's still up. He's still standing. All right, Kevlar, nice turn. Poppy.
I'm really mad about Smoke getting hurt, so I'm going to take a shot at Blue that's standing in front of Smoke.
Blue 3. Just a shot or 2 shots?
1 shot.
Okay.
It's going to fail. 15?
No, that hits. These guys are just wearing leather armor. They're not that hard to hit.
And 8 damage.
All right, and that's against Blue 3. All right, he's still up. Did you want to shoot him again? He looks really messed up.
No. I'm going to take my second shot at... What's his freaking name again? Morton?
Morton's already dead.
No, not Morton. What's his
Crank.
name? Is that Crank?
Crank.
Oh,
Yeah,
the gladiator. You're okay. You're taking
Yeah.
your other shot at the gladiator. Okay, roll it.
That's a 1.
Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. Happens to the good guys sometimes too. Luckily, I rolled really low for you. I rolled a 31, which is clumsy. fall, roll a dex or drop primary weapon. So roll me a dexterity saving throw.
17.
You don't drop your weapon, but you fall prone. So you basically just ruin your turn.
Alright, well, it's Smoke's turn next.
It is.
That is a 22.
That definitely hits.
And 7 damage.
7 damage is enough to finish that guy off. His nads get torn off. Your badger rips his testicles out of his pants. All right. Next is so that's Poppy. Initiative 7 is the Berserker who's still running. Number 8 is Purple 3. He basically sees everybody. This looks like a rout, and he starts to panic, and so he's like, oh! He starts stumbling away 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He doesn't even double move because he stumbles. Like he was gonna try and run, but he just stumbles, and he's just standing there right next to Sylas, wide-eyed with a scared look on his face. And then
is that an attack of opportunity?
It is. No.
Okay.
He disengaged.
Okay.
No, he tried to double move. So yes, you get an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay, that's 25.
That's a hit.
I rolled 2, so it's 7 damage.
Okay. And so then next is the last of the initiative, which is the
Sorry, that's 8
blue
damage. Got to update my dex.
Oh, it's 8 damage?
Yep.
Okay. All right. The blue guy gets up. Oh no, he was stunned, wasn't he? It's just the round that he's stunned. So he just lays there stunned. This guy moves around to Playing Kevlar. Gets an attack on you, Kevlar. That was cocked. But he doesn't get past your armor. He slides his blade in, but it doesn't get past your armor. And that's the bottom of the round. Top of the round is now the gladiator. He's like, oh, damn you, Kevlar, you traitorous bastard. And he's gonna wail on you 3 times. Shield bash and 2 spear attacks. Kevlar, first attack, misses with the spear. Second attack, hits with the spear.
I'm using cutting words.
All right, cutting words is it even a minimum cutting words is enough that he had it exactsies to hit. So
I rolled a 2.
All right, perfect. So he misses because of the cutting words. He's even more infuriated now. And the shield bash, unfortunately, the shield bash is also going to hit. The cutting words doesn't last the rest of the round like shield does it? It's just the one attack?
It's just the one-off.
Okay, all right. So, Kevlar, you get hit for, ouch, 12 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield. Roll me a strength saving throw, please.
Going to me.
Yes.
I'm sorry, you had to repeat that. That hurts my arm for me.
You got hit with the shield bash. Did you get the damage for that?
What's the damage that I'm taking?
What was it I said? Does anyone remember? Because I
12.
12? Okay.
Okay.
And then I need you to roll a strength saving throw. So far, I have that you've taken. I don't know how much damage have you
21.
taken.
21. 21
Yeah,
so far.
21.
Okay. I got 24 because he took 12 and then 9 and then 12. And then he got healed 9. So I've got, he's taken 24. But
I'm
here,
still standing, but I'm pretty hurt.
yeah. So did you make your strength saving throw?
What am I rolling?
You roll a d20 and add your strength saving throw bonus to that.
Let's see, I got 19.
Okay, you succeed on the saving throw, so you're not knocked prone. All right, Ceedric.
I am going to, if possible, move up and attack the guy in the back that's flanking.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I shall attack with my staff.
You have an advantage because you're flanking with Kevlar.
27
That's a hit.
for 13 damage.
That's Exacxes. He goes down. Oh, with a cracked neck. Now what? So you were here, so you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You moved, you're 30. Do you have more move? You're a monk, you should have like 10
No,
more.
I don't. I don't
Okay.
have any more move yet. That's all I'll do. I want to
Any bonus
save
actions?
my reaction. I want to save my bardic inspiration bonus action for. Or save my bardic inspiration for cutting words.
Gotcha.
So
Fair enough. All right, who was that? That was a blue.
I think blue 1 is left. Isn't
Blue 2 is left and purple. Blue 2 is left and purple. Okay, that's correct. All right, so I must have already marked it. All right, so Ceedric is done. Sylas,
How close is the guy stumbling away?
he's within melee range of you. He's right in front of you. He's looking right at you.
So within 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna cast Ice Knife on him.
Even though it'll hit you?
Yeah.
But don't you have melee spells or like other like stuff?
I do, but I want to have the Ice Knife in his face. 23 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. You both have to roll a saving throw.
Yeah. It's Dex 17.
He fails. Do you succeed or not?
Yeah, nat 20, so 23.
Okay. What's the damage?
He takes 1d10, which with then the 2d6s out of the top of my head. 3 2d6s, a total of 19.
Wait, what?
He gets the initial is the 1d10, and if he fails the saving throw, he takes another 2d6.
Oh, okay. You
So he
basically
takes 9.
explode his face with ice. He did.
Pretty much, yeah. That was my whole intention there.
All right.
And I'm going to use a bonus action healing word on Kevlar again.
Okay.
Healing him for 7.
Kevlar, you get 7 hit points healed back.
Okay, I'll write that down.
And then,
Gotta keep tracking my health.
yep, you got to keep, that's the whole point of D&D. You got to keep track of your health, for sure. All right. So that was Sylas' turn. 3 is 4. Next is Kevlar. You want to finish this guy off? Give it a shot.
I'm gonna give it a shot, and hopefully I keep rolling as good as I have been rolling, because I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Okay, roll it.
I got 24 on the first hit, and then I gotta roll again because I get 2. Let me.
Are you doing the math right here?
Yeah, because I'm adding with the longsword, because longsword is 8. And
Yeah,
I got,
8 plus what you roll. Mhm.
Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I was adding together. Yeah.
So what was the second roll?
15 was the second one.
You rolled a 15 or you got a total of 15?
That's total.
Okay, the
With
second
the,
one does not hit. The first one does hit.
Okay. You want me to roll just the one?
Roll me the damage for the one that you hit.
Okay. I got a 3.
So 3 and 5 is 8. All right, this guy is holding on for dear life. He's barely there, but he's still alive. Poppy, you're next, milady. You got a stunned archer over there on the ground, or you got the gladiator who's still in front of Kevlar and ready to do harm to him.
Well, I can't do anything with my archer, so... can smoke reach him?
Oh, absolutely. He could even flank with Kevlar if you wanted to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep. So I'm rolling an advantage for him, right?
Correct.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit. The little badger crits on his ass.
Oh, that's kind of funny, to be fair. He grabbed him by the leg and sunk his teeth into his ankle.
Is that what you're thinking? I'm thinking he's grabbing it. I'm thinking he's chewing on his anus. he's gonna wreck his rectum.
He does 8 damage that I rolled.
Wow, 8. That's what you rolled, but it was a crit, right? So
Yes.
8. What's his max damage?
His max damage would be 9.
So then he does 17 points of damage. Literally rips out the anus of this guy right here, wrecked his rectum. The badger comes in and vultures the kill. All right, and so that's basically, so Poppy's done. Back to the bottom, the top of the round, swings back around. So that dude gets unstunned now. He stands up. And he sees that you guys have basically wrecked his entire team. And he starts to he starts to slink away, thinking that he can, like, no one's noticed him.
No.
He's just gonna back up like that. And now back to the top of the round. Ceedric.
I shall double move at him.
You move 30 or 40?
30s.
You can't quite reach him, but you are chasing him. Okay, and then Sylas.
Can I get into a position where he's 60 feet away? Or less than 60?
No, I don't think so. He's at 65 exactly.
That's unfortunate. Let's dodge.
Yep. Got anything else that's got a longer range than 60 feet?
Not really. No, all the 60 feet that I have. So then I'm gonna use healing word level 2 on Kevlar.
Okay. Kevlar, you're getting healed again.
17.
Nice. Now you know that when you do the healing word at a higher level, you don't get to add the bonus twice. The bonus still only goes in once, right? You just roll more d4s.
Yeah, it's 44.
Okay, all right. Wow, second level healing word is 4d4.
What I can see here, yeah.
What
Unless
if
this
that's
is the 2024 one.
That might
It
be
was
the
1d4
20.
start.
Yeah, it's 1d4 to start, and then should be a 2d4 on the second. Let me double check.
Then do normal 2d4.
1d4 plus your modifier, and when you upcast it, it increases another d4 for each slot. So yeah, it'd be a 2d4. So Kevlar, you didn't quite get that much back.
He's getting 9 back to the total.
Okay, 9.
I get my the plus as well, right? The plus 5.
Yeah, you still get the +5 in there. Yeah, just once.
Yeah. And he gets 9 back.
Okay. Kevlar, it's your turn.
I don't even think I can even reach him if I even tried.
You could see him from here, and you could try throwing an axe at him. It'll be a disadvantage from this range, but you could try.
What if I did Misty Step? Does that do anything with that?
That's a bonus action, so yeah, you could do that actually. But even with a Misty Step, 5, I believe Misty Step says 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. You could only get within, so now you could throw an axe at him, but it's not a disadvantage, it's just a regular roll.
I'll give it a shot.
Roll it. Finish this guy off. Last guy.
I'm still using the D20 for the axes, right?
Yeah, just 1d20.
Okay.
And then add in.
Make sure I'm on the right thing for the axes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got 14.
You're adding 7. You got a what?
I wrote a 14.
All right. That's a hit. You bury an axe in his face as he's trying to get away, and he was already at like low life, so he goes down. Ugh. You guys have successfully defeated the ambushers, the hired assassins hired by Sylas Frost Whisperer's uncle. Surprisingly, it turned out to be Kevlar's old band, his old mercenary company. But Kevlar made his choice long ago and made a new choice to defend his friends. And there you go. That's where we'll wrap up. You guys get to clean up and figure out, if we play again in the future, we get to decide, what to do next. But this is a nice cliffhanger spot here. You guys did good. You beat them. What did you guys think of that nice little plot twist that it was Kevlar's band coming after you guys?
Yeah, unexpected.
When we were in the general store, I was like, they're coming for us.
Yeah, I knew the moment he said they were. Did you find your friends? I was like, ah, shit.
But it was a nice misdirect that it was actually his mercenary company, so it made you all think maybe they were here for Kevlar after all. So I liked that of course your characters and you as players were like could go either way, but well done, guys. It was lots of fun. Thank you guys for letting us go. Wow, a whole extra hour long. I apologize to Kirin.
Well done, everyone.
But
It's so good.
I love you all. It's been so much fun. And we'll wrap up and chat later or, about potential any future 3 shots or whatnot. And with that, let's raid out real quick. Who we got out there in raid land to raid to? Anybody want to name somebody off the top of their head that I will raid? If they see streaming?
Maybe Bobo?
Yeah, we'll say Bobo live.
Anybody else?
He's been live for 2.5 hours. Hold on, maybe. maybe Nerd Holla. Doing miniatures at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since we've raided Bobo, so we'll just raid to Bobo. Alrighty. Wonderful evening, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you Saturday. So obviously interesting plot twists happened today in the 3 session. Well, secret guys, make sure that you tune in Saturday because some crazy shit's gonna go down for the Dragon Metal Saga folks. So
Wow.
appreciate you all. Don't miss it. It'll be worth it if you can catch it and or catch the YouTube video if you can't make it live. And of course, don't forget to, all these folks are streamers too. Look for them when they're online and check out their streams. I'm pretty sure that Mia and Bubba will be streaming tomorrow. How about Kirin and or WhiteSeer?
Friday for me.
Friday
Friday
for
as
WhiteSeer.
As well.
Friday for Kirin. Oh, you're not streaming tomorrow, Mia. Okay, all right. So.
No, I don't do Thursdays.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
I'll stream. I'm going to stream tonight, and I'm still streaming tomorrow.
Gotcha. All right. Raiding out now. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful evening. You're amazing. Bye-bye now.
Bye.